Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Kabha Dance Cult of the Lawn dances on Kabha Dance.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Kabha cackle 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 Kabha cackle.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid. Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Lama Rip. Kabhagat Kabha supported nerd Kabawiz Kabawiz. Well, I'm not contributing to a hype train, even if it is pre-stream. Choo-choo.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Do eldritch monstrosities require sustenance? Also, loved the show on Saturday, hope you all had fun. I did.
Sometimes we delve too deep, trying to shine the light of understanding upon things unknowable by a sane mind. The question is, once you know, do you reject it or embrace madness and delve deeper? So do you seek the truth of unknowable entities? Have you seen the violet side?
All right, so this is how we're going to start off the day, huh? This is how we're going to do it, huh? The squint right away? Oh, no. Here we go. Wait,
Hey
what?
Cap,
Is my shit not
if you
working?
were made out of wood, would you be a cobnet? I want an emote of this please.
It really is a Monday. I'm starting to realize why people don't like them. Oh. Well, this is how my week is going to start. I see how it is. Yes or no? Then I'll tell you the quick. Wait, what?
The Kool-Aid.
4 months with the New Delhi man, get supported nerd.
Thanks. But no, really.
Hey Cobb, glad we
yes.
could get you a level 5 so I can witness this bullying before heading off to work. Also, almost forgot, Kabhagat supported nerd.
There it is. There it is. There it is. I gave you too much power with that emote. I should have, I was like, haha, we're going to use this to bully other people with love and appreciation.
What are you gonna do, nerd? You can't unspend my
Somebody
wallet.
just drank the Kool-Aid.
I kind of wish I could.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Oh, look, it's Hayes. Hello, Hayes. No, but really, for everybody who gave gift subs, who gave bits, who contributed, god damn it, it's at 300%. For everybody who was kind enough to support before we even got the stream started, I very much appreciate it. I really do. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you for your just absolutely overwhelming kindness. Perfect. Great. Love it. Time for new. That's what I didn't do. I know I forgot something. I didn't open up stream labels. That's what it was. Because that's what my sub counter is through, the stream labels.
Grab onto the hype train caboose. Or rather, caboose.
I hate this.
Kinda want to drop 50 gift subs in the near future.
Why?
You cannot stop me.
Somebody
I will.
just drank the Kool-Aid.
Nice to see you in good spirits on a Monday.
I won't go that far. But there's definitely spirits involved. Thank you. Thank you, Creed. For the threat? I guess? Maybe. Oh shit, Min's awake. Min, what are you doing awake?
Kool-Aid.
10 heckin' months.
Yes.
Let's go.
But Gary, thank you very much for the 10 months. Sweet gods in the abyss. Thank you all very much for the level 5 hype train for a total of 20 gift subs And 6,452 bit. Good sweet gods. It's about normal for this stream. It's 12:30 p.m. Don't you usually sleep until like 2? I thought you did. I don't know. Maybe that's me. I'm running late today, so my sense of time is probably skewed. And as for updating the sub goal, as you can see, no, we had subs fall off. So I ain't got to update shit.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
No? All right, so it's just my sense of time that's skewed. I just parked Truck Coon for the day. I'm at home relaxing in sleepy overcast Ohio. Overcast. I would rather it be overcast. I think it's overcast right now. Where I'm at.
You really did give us too much power, but the more power we are given, the better we can bully others with support.
A fair point. A very, very fair point. And that's kind of the reason that we have the Get Supported Nerd emote. Is so we can go support others. And, you know, and bully them with love and appreciation.
Finally sold that kidney, so here's some bits.
Don't sell organs to support VTubers. All right? Hayes, you're supposed to be on my side. I don't have my zoom-ins at the moment. For some reason, my zoom-ins broke. All the filters are gone off my scenes. So I need to fix that. That's what we're going to do after stream. So, no! I said do not! Scoth, there is a do not in front of that. All right? It is do not sell organs to support VTubers. The first part is very important. Never said it was their kidney. I don't think in the grand scheme of things that matters. So sadly, we lost 2 stream days last week, but we got some good things in return, right? Right? It was not all for naught, right? No, we absolutely
What if I
did.
just sell half my liver? It'll grow back, so it's like a regenerative income source.
Let's not put the endurance and regenerative powers of the human liver to test. All right? How about we don't? All right? Not organs, but bone. What about but you need your bones for stuff, all right? How are you supposed to serve the gaming gods?
Hands up who's on Cobb's side.
If
No one? Thought so. Get supported, nerd. Cack.
how are you able to support the cause of the gaming gods when you can't even support your own flesh suit, okay? Like sentient pile of jello. All right? How are we supposed to usher in an unending age of madness, darkness, and memes if we have to carry you around in a bowl? Keep your bones. No selling bones either. If we sell our bodies for services, I mean, that's completely up to you. That's completely up to you. That is a valid career path. My bones! Yeah. What about lungs? No, you need those for breathing. And hopefully they are taken care of. How could you stop us from selling our bones? Well, I would think that hopefully, sorry, I would hope that thankfully, you know, my role as cult leader carries, I don't know, some level of authority, maybe? Maybe you would take into account my input just a little bit. Plasma generates, just saying. I mean, like, look, if you want to go donate your plasma, I'm all for that. Like, you know, people who give plasma, they give blood, stuff like that. Like, you have my absolute fucking respect. You're working at it, Husky. You're working at it, all right?
Can I sell my appendix?
I mean, you don't need it anyways, so... If somebody wants to buy something that, like, people don't need... Reject bones and vital organs. Embrace support of Cool. Don't you
Reject
fucking
bones and
smug
vital
emote me!
organs. Embrace support of Cabal cult. Kapagat Kapa supported nerd haha he ho ha ha but don't know respectfully.
I like that last part. That last part is good. Thank you, Dario.
I just want to become a slime person. But in this economy? I mean heat? Not a chance.
Are you over at like UK at the moment? Are you in the UK, Lance? Because I've been seeing that folks over in the UK, they're going through a heat wave at the moment. Like, a heart goes out to our brothers and sisters and, you know, non-binary pals over in the UK.
Just drink the Kool-Aid.
I spent some
Oh
time.
hey, I've been lurking for a while, I guess.
Oh, hello, Claire. Thank you very much for resubscribing now for 6 months. I spent some time living in the EU, and like not having AC was hell in
The
a
great leader's
handbasket.
words are wise and unknowable. We must decipher the meaning behind his words. I think he wants another level 5 train.
That is not. That is the exact opposite of what I want. Send us some AC. I would if I could. Actually, you know
Hope
what?
that you all have a fun time with Pathfinder and have an enjoyable chaotic time.
Actually, you know what? You know what? Did you all know that Hayes has a throne? If we want Hayes to survive the raging heat wave in the UK, you know, we could always go buy a bunch of ACs for Hayes. Make sure she doesn't become cooked gobbo. I have a fan. I'll be okay. That's not an AC, Hayes. We get you a nice one. We get you one that's like, you know, like it's electricity friendly and everything like that. Who? My friend Hayes. She's in the chat. So we'll give this man 10 subs to shut him up, please.
Cobb does want a L5 hype train, but for Hayes.
Yes, exactly. Perfect. It took me a moment, like I had like a visceral reaction to the words level 5 hype train. And I was like, but for Hayes. And I was like, ah. No AC. I don't want Hayes to become part of the upper class. No, it's all right. It's all right. You know, Hayes is a goblin queen. So, you know, we have to make sure that she's living the life of royalty. Fun fact though, we did suggest something on Hayes' throne. And like, oh God, what was it? It was the EVA, no, wait, no, not the EVA, the Ava Unit 2. And the Ava Unit 2 Mecha Godzilla. And Hayes was just like, she was like, Cab, this is your doing. And I'm just like, yes, it was. I got rid of it immediately. You didn't put it for community funding? Hayes, it looks cool, but I can't. Oh, you know what? Fine. Hayes, when's your birthday again?
Ekuth Mias Thwemer, I heard you needed another hype train.
I'm not telling you. It's all right. It's all right, folks. It's all right. We'll get her eventually. We'll get her eventually. This is so sad. Can we get 5 gift subs in Hayes' chat? Are we truly just chatting, Cap? I mean, like, for yeah, why not?
Cobb. I feel like you heard cultists like cats. Go that way. They need the things. Only way to keep us from killing your sanity.
I liked you. How about the level 5 offline hype trade for Hayes? Are we Oscar Mike? I mean, like, no, I want to harass Hayes a little bit. Like, if you know, like, we ain't gotta harass Hayes. We ain't got to.
Do you think if we chew enough cables and drink enough coolant we can become some sort of eldritch goblin? This human form is mid. Maybe.
Or you just wind up in the, you know, the occult intensive care unit, with like the worst gas you've ever had. But no, like, definitely, Hayes is a dear friend of mine. She's a wonderful broadcaster. She deals mainly in retro games. She is a Goblin VTuber. Just an absolute delight. If you're looking for somebody
Booga Booga, how are you, Cap?
Who broadcasts a little bit earlier than me, she might be right up your alley. I definitely suggest go check her out. Go give her some love and support. She's an absolutely wonderful individual, a wonderful friend, wonderful broadcaster all around. Speaking of other wonderful broadcasters and friends, we have some pretty cool people in chat. Let's see, we've got you know, members of the team. We've got Tempestus Husky, we've got Weirdness Master, we've got Party Demoness. Yeah, all wonderful broadcasters in their own right. We also have the ever lovely Salty Jub as well. No, I'm not here. No, it's too late.
I think I'll take that risk. Worst case scenario, I become a sentient pair of reading glasses.
Don't forget the certain big-headed magical cat. I mean, like, how could we ever forget our dear DJ Ghost Pop? How could we? How could we? How could we forget DJ Ghost Pop? The salty how does money work job. What you gonna do? Sub to me on Twitch? That's like double subbing to Cab. It makes no sense. I mean, like, I think you've only made a better case for it, Salty. In fact, did you know, chat, that if you ever like, man, I wish I could sub the Cab twice. Did you know, like, the large majority of the stream income goes to paying my team members, Salty Jub and Psychotic. And so if you ever had that urge before, it's like, man, I want to support more, I want to sub harder, you can always go over to Salty's
For
channel.
Todd and everyone in
and
chat,
this
this
there.
is an announcement. Hayes' B-Day is August 9th.
The fucking summer cab, I hate this. Now get appreciated, nerd. Thank y'all very much for going to check out Salty. If you want to see behind the scene peeks for upcoming assets for the stream or merch or, you know, like just cool art in general, I definitely do suggest going and checking out Salty. She's an absolutely wonderful and amazing artist. And
Betrayal.
Absolutely amazing, wonderful artist. Fellow member of the Rock Grind B team. And you know, along with Party Demoness and Froggy Lock. If you weren't able to see that, we actually played our first session 0 this past Saturday, and it was actually super fun.
That moment when Cobb shouts out his friends in chat and they all sit in fear for the offline hype train notification.
I love that we have that reputation. Like, God, the drop of information was so strong you could hear it on Mount Everest. I like how Hayes just like didn't acknowledge it. It's like, nope. I'm like, if I don't acknowledge it, it didn't happen. It's just like, see you in August, Hayes. Salty really does as ever though. Has everyone seen our art? I mean, like we all see, slips, friendly and slip there. We've all seen the kindness in Salty's heart, but her art, absolutely amazing. See, you missed my birthday. I'm safe a month. I mean, like, you were like, look, I didn't miss the birthday weirdness. You were vehemently against it. And so, like, I didn't want to intrude.
Cobb points. Get them. Still supporting the funny purple man. Kabhaga Kibha supported nerd.
Looks at this stockpile of subhawks and cluster bit bombs. Who getting wrecked today? Apparently Salty is. So if you want to go to twitch.tv/saltyjub, there's currently an ongoing hype train there. You can participate in that. Or you do not. I mean, like, look, the only thing that you're doing by, like going and, supporting Salty is you just, oh, speaking of which, hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Let me go over here and I gotta do a thing real quick. And we go there. I forgot how to spell Gmail for a second. Oh no, wait. I got my phone out because I'm about to drop a let's see. Okay. I'm about to drop a
Chat's at 420. Well, time to break out the cold cabbage, if you know what I mean. Bedro 1B sip.
What are we talking about? Oh shit, Salty got a gun. You. Yes. What's the matter, Salty? What's wrong? Are you not having fun? Do you not like money? I bet Salty likes money. We should probably give Salty more money. Oh, see, there you go. Salty likes money. In fact, you know what? Salty likes money so much.
Chat, let's support the cult leader till he breaks Kabha dance Kabhalo.
There we go. Salty likes money so much that... There you go, Salty. There should be 1,000 in your PayPal right now. You know what? Just for good measure, let's go over there. Let's see. All right. Psychotic as well. And, all right. Yeah, that's psychotic. Okay, there we go. 1,500 to Psy as well.
I don't condone this, but I do find it hilarious.
No, but that's actually, Like,
Get
no,
him.
it just coincides that, you know, I'm sitting in both their paychecks for the month. So, so like, okay, so like I work with Salty and Sai, and so like I give them, I give them, you know, like a set amount that we've worked out every month to kind of like have them on retainer and just be like, hey, kind of like do that work for me that you do. And so that's what that was. But it just so happens that, you know, I was reminded. I was like, oh, we're giving money to Salty. I was like, wait, shit. No, I need to pay Salty and Sai. So, okay, never mind. Yeah. It sounds better as a donation and not a wage. Well, like, here's the thing. It's like, you know, I commission Salty and Sai every month for their time as both, as, you know, consultants and, you know, folks who, you know, do work for me. Like, you know, Salty works on assets and, you know, various art pieces. And Sai does, you know, editing for me. But both of them, that like the reason I enjoy working with them, the reason I continue to give them a regular paycheck is because they are not only my friends, but people who have a lot of experience in their chosen industries, and that is that's something I deeply value, because they have a lot of insight to a lot of things that I don't. Why only do get your notifications on the toilet? Because we're catching you with your pants down.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
But yeah, but Salty and Sai under contract chat. It's not that deep. Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah. So basically, you know, like that's like, hey.
Okay, more supportive
You know.
Cobb and Salty Kabhalil with some salty bits.
It's a level 4 hype train cab. Why you do this? Because hashtag pay your artists. But yeah, for those of you who you enjoy the videos on the YouTube, you enjoy, you know, like the content talks that we're doing and stuff like that, all of those are edited by Sai. She handles those. That is, you know, the YouTube is more or less run by Sai. I will occasionally do like some thumbnails, and, you know, I'll do like some tags and stuff like that. But like all the uploading of videos, everything like that, that's all Sai. It's all Sai. And, you know, that's part of the reason, you know, that's part of what I pay Sai for. And if you like the assets of the various scenes, like, you know, like this scene, for example, or even this scene, those are all made by Salty. And we do have more stuff coming in the future. As a matter of fact, really, Kaizen? Really? Yes, guys, and let the subs go to Cab. Let the focus go away from me. Did you know, chat, there's currently a hype train going on twitch.tv/saltychub. You can go there. You can participate in it right now. Try and get to level 5 before it ends. You know, you could do that. You could do that. Kaizen, no, there is. Shut up. Are you sure about that, Salty? There's no hype train going on in your chat at the moment. There isn't? There's not a hype train with, you know, like 2 minutes
If
left
we're talking
on it?
about supporting artists, you all should send some of that support at Party Demoness, at Weirdness Master and at Ghost Pop. They're amazing artists and good friends of Cabal.
This is very true. This is very true. If you want to support any one of them, I am not opposed to it. Are you sure about that, Salty? Oh, what is this? Is this twitch.tv/saltyjob? I think it is. Yeah, see, look at that. Look at that. Look at that art. Look at it. 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 Oh, nice. There we go. Yes. Yeah, see, there you can see Salty's absolutely amazing art right there. Did you know that Salty designed, drew, and everything her own model? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. 83%. It's so good. We're almost there. Oh, look. So kind.
To everyone who's wondering, I am personally not able to give subs to people not currently streaming. So Cobb gets the love.
Guys, and why? Thank you very much for the 25 gift subs. I super appreciate it. Why you like this? Why you...
Now Cobb. To be fair, you keep joking like this, and Salty's gonna use their giant grabbies to reach across the ocean to get you. Never underestimate our favorite gnomish grandma.
Oh, I don't, but like Salty bullies the shit out of me, so... The kindness hurts, Caps. No kindness to me. Kindness to Salty. See, there you go. Right now. What if we were Skater Boy? Thank you very much, man, for the shout out for Salty. I super appreciate it. Look at that. Oh, there's so many cultists dancing on your lawn, Salty. Look at it. Yeah, see? There you go. Look at those emotes. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. They're so good. Ah, Salty emotes. Wonderful. The absolute best spice for chat. Grandma, how old is Salty? Yes. She's a grandma. I love that emote. Just like grabbing the Twitch symbol. But anyways, so, all right, I'm going to stop, harassing Salty. If you all want to continue to harass Salty, like, I'm not going to stop you. Not by any means. But anyways, speaking of the bride mother, yeah. But can you beat Salty in a one-legged ass-kicking contest? Probably not. I have horrible coordination. But anyways, so, speaking of Salty and being amazing, and the thing that we're going to kind of talk about today, or one of the things I want to talk about today, is what was I going to say? Among Us? Sus? I just saw chat vent. Anyways. I'll make my lawn, wait, I'll make a lawn for your dumpster just to dance on it. It's just like walking up with just like patches of grass and laying in front of the dumpster. It's just like, what was I gonna say? I forgot. No, wait. No, I remember. Yes? No. Maybe? Sort of. I refuse to go out and touch grass, and Cab can't make me. It's all right. I wouldn't make you. Evangelion. Oh no, you've activated Hazes neurons. Run. But yeah. So for those of you who weren't there, for those of you who didn't get the notification, or maybe you were just busy, or maybe you just want to do something else. So it was myself. It was But for those of you who weren't there for it, we did have our first session of Pathfinder 2nd Edition this past Saturday on Zoran's channel. If you don't know Zoran the Bear, you probably know him from his work on Warhams, or the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device. He's part of that team. It was a good time, and he is an amazing organizer of all things tabletop, as well as just an excellent person and broadcaster on top of all that. But so he was kind enough to invite myself, Salty Jub, Party Demon S, and Froggy Lock to come participate in the dark and dreadful and woefully wonderful world of Rock Grind. And if you don't know what Rock Grind is a setting that Zoran and others are working on, and it is a dark fantasy setting where the world is falling into stagnation.
Oh, look, 9 months. Time for stream, baby.
What are we naming it, Tome? What are we naming it? Is it going to be the Hidden Hall, or the Cap Tome? Tope Hall? Tope Hall. I thought after your experience in the basement, it was now Rat Grind. I mean, true. I've got Salty's chat open at the moment, and Salty's just like, I'm feeling targeted, loved, and hunted. I'm like, that's because you are. Salty's response, shut your fucking purple hooded blasted face. Love you too, Salty. Just Jeff. My name is Jeff. We must all protect Beetle with your lives. I mean, we're gonna have to protect Beetle from himself. That's called the alternative universe, Rad Grind. This is true. So like, oh God, what was it? Salty, can I show the Rad Grind art? Let me see if I find this. Where is it at? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Wait. No. Oh no, I think it's in the actual. There we go. It is. Here it is. I found it.
Just drink the Kool-Aid.
Hey Cab.
Hey!
My friend got into hot water with a cult of mimes. They committed unspeakable acts of violence against him.
I'm gonna go ahead and say you had me in the first half. You had me in the first half. So how about the No 5 Hype Trains? They're on cooldown. They're on cooldown. I appreciate anybody that has given any bits, any subs, any resubscriptions. Super appreciate it. Really do. Not necessary. All right. We can just vibe. We can chill. It's a thing that we can do today. Break the no. They're trying on my channel now. Do people ever stop? I love it. I love it. I love being able to go live and people are just like, shit, Cab is live. And it's just like, it's like in the movies when you see somebody like walk down a hall, like walk down like a street, and you see the people that are like looking out and they're like closing the windows and stuff like, and it's just like, that's my entire friend group. Yeah, I'm just walking into the stream and they're just like, ah! It's perfect. I love this reputation. Oh, chat, you're absolutely crazy and wonderful, and I adore you for it. Thank you very much for going out and supporting amazing broadcasters and wonderful people, like the friends that I'm deeply thankful to have. Hey Cab, do you remember the game I told you about a while back called Solstice? It's set to release on September 20. I think I remember. Hey Cab, I hope you're having a good day so far. Well, Baru, hello, how's it going? Yeah, I'm having a good day so far. We've caused a little bit of chaos for friends, start a little bit of a, just a shenaniganry. It's a pretty good day so far. But anyways, so speaking of rock grind and like alternate universes, so we have all of our characters and everything like that, right? So we've got Crocus, who is the tired hyena mom. We've got Hot, who is like the love child of oh god, what was it, Gilgamesh and Hercules. Definitely not a himbo, definitely not fantasy Kronk, but with more badass vibes. And then we've got Beetle, the kobold, who is he's trying his best. He's perfecting the art of looking at two different walls at once.
Drink the Kool-Aid.
I just watched your latest video, Cab, and I'm taking your advice to heart. I just hoping that it would help me with my own streaming journey. Also, happy birthday, Cab.
Wait, what? No, it's not my birthday. My birthday already passed. That was March the 14th. Was the one openly inspired by Berserker? Okay. Yeah, no, I'll definitely have to check that one out. But wow, thank you very much for the 12 months, for the entire year. I super appreciate it. Thank you so much. But then you've got my Giga Ghost Capitalist, Talim, and Salty. No, I'm not even going to acknowledge it. Salty made this wonderful art of all of our characters as skaters instead of like adventurers. Let me see if I can get this set up correctly. There we go. Shadow guide, you lead me to horror. There we go. There we go. So check that out. Yeah, that's all Salty right there. Exactly. In an alternate universe where, the world is not falling into stagnation. Everything is cool. Behold, the great realm of rad grind. Salty suplex a spider. She suplexed. Yeah, no, she absolutely did. Imagine knowing colors. Your mix is so on point. Do you have a playlist to share with the cult leader? You can type in !playlist or !song. Take it right to it. I mean, there's a couple steps that you got to go through, but I am the raddest of federal grandmas. Exactly. Look at that. Look at her. Look at her. She's just doing her best, having a good time. and then you've got Hot, and you've got Beetle. Just Beetle, still no pants. Absolutely no fucking pants involved. But yeah, no, it was the skateboard is so cool. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's the stuff that has already come out of like being able to, the Goon Squad has anti-pants. Yeah, so apparently the rock grind community has dubbed our little group of murderous misfits the Goon Squad. So if you ever get around doing some covers, will you make an album for the cult? So there are some things that I've been thinking about. And so, like, there are some things that I want to do, but I don't feel like I'm technically proficient enough yet. However, I've been introduced to some soundtracks that I'm deeply enjoying at the moment. And by our very own dear Salty Chub, nonetheless. And I'm thinking that they are within my ability at the moment. So let me ask you a question, chat. Who is familiar with the Guilty Gear Strive OST? Yes, strive as much. So I've been enjoying such songs as Armor-Clad Faith, Roar of the Spark, Love the Subhuman Self. Yep, Lawlak, that's another one as well. So, you know, I'm looking at those, I'm just like, I feel like that's within my ability range. And so, you know, you activated neurons in chat. So, you know, I'm looking at some of those, and, you know, I was talking with Salty about it. Subhuman Self is a jam. Subhuman Self is a fucking jam. I'm just like, but, you know, I was talking with Salty about it, and like, there's not a lot of love among content creators that's given to the Guilty Gear OST. And like, yeah, I get it, because, you know, like, it's already good. But, you know, like, maybe a bit of a dark gothic cultish bent to it. Not a thing that I feel like is outside of my realm of skills. But the Subhuman Yourself is rated top 1 Guilty Gear Strive song by the English speaking community. I can see that. I was jamming out that song on repeat yesterday. Guilty Gear, you say yes. And so I was thinking, you know, contacting some folks that I've been kind enough to like be able to associate with, and maybe before we have like the model and, you know, everything done, maybe we could start working on some covers. Maybe we could start actually putting some of those out there, and you know, start off with, you know, a bit of, you know, Guilty Gear. Why not? So do it with Pumpkin Win. I've already talked to Pumpkin about it, and she's intensely interested, but it needs to be something where I feel like, because here's the thing, it's like Pumpkin is a long time trained professional musician, and if I'm gonna work with Pumpkin, I want to feel like I can at least sort of hold my own. I can't believe that Cab can do a Roman cancel. I probably can't, but I'm be willing to learn. So there was actually one particular song that I pitched to Pumpkin. I was like, hey, would you want to do, you know, in the future, would you want to do this song? And that was that was Black Wedding by In This Moment. And so she was like, oh, and I was like, yeah. But yeah, so, you know, that is some things I'm looking at, but what is the Roman cancel? It's cool. Never mind. God damn it. But yeah, so that's some things that may happen in the future. We'll see if it happens before this year is out. We still got some time left in the year. But there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done, a lot of stuff that needs to happen. And so a Roman cancel is what they did to see. Oh my gods. Okay, that was pretty good. That was clever. that you know what? Festival, I gotta give that one to you. That was 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. But yeah, so we'll see how that goes. But that's something, you know, I kind of want to look at, especially because it's something that, you know, there's an audience for. It is kind of niche though, but it's also not something that a lot of creators have touched on, is, you know, Guilty Gear covers. And, you know, like I said, I think that's because like the songs themselves are already so good. But I do think it would be a fun project. I really think it would be. Sitting down and coming up with some good covers of, you know, like Guilty Gear Strive songs. I'm not on my computer, so I can't clip stuff today. It's fine. Look, we don't need to 10 out of 10. That's a lot of 10, Cab. So how's it? We have a tier 3 hype train going on at Party Demon S's channel. Help us get to level 5. I mean, like, yeah, if you want to. But anyways, so yeah, that is something I've been turned on to. It's kind of on my radar at the moment. For those of you who don't, or haven't seen the outfit, the kind of look that we're going to be going for in the future for your music projects, like we have the design. We have the design set out for it. It's just going to be a matter of like getting it made into a model and everything like that. And this will be mostly for like music projects and stuff like that. We may have it run around in VR chat or everything like that. Maybe I might use it on stream sometimes. But here, let me see if I can pull that up real quick. We go here, we go Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Ponte. There we go. Boo! Right there. There we go. Yeah, we'll pull that out. Yeah. So yeah, so there's a lot of inspiration from like like Rob Halford, like Rob Halford was a big big reference point when designing this. And so like there's a lot of that in there. There's some Beast in Black thrown in there, just kind of like the like look like a Exabyte outfit Hellraiser. Well, yeah, no, there's a little bit of Hellraiser thrown in there as well. And so, it's something I'm really looking forward to. It's low in priority at the moment because we got 2.0 in the works. And that's being handled by Sapaki Joe. If you don't know who Sapaki Joe is the creator of my current model, also the creator of Party Demon S's 3D model, Heavenly Father's 3D model, and Zozo Horror Show's 3D model. Along with a bunch of other people. If you want to see Joe, you can type in !Joe. Go check out his Twitter, his portfolio over on Instagram. Absolutely, just wonderful individual, wonderful person to work with. More than likely, he's going to be the one who's going to be working on this as well. Design looks excellent. Thank you. And so there's a lot that still needs to go into it. Like we're going to have like more like tentacle designs on the coat and like on the sleeves and everything like that.
Almost a year, huh? Well,
Yeah.
It's been the best year I could think of.
Oh, I appreciate
Anticipating every stream has made me so happy. I don't know where I would be without amazing streams. And I've learned so much more about this community. I love it.
I think he would be in a pretty good place. I'll go ahead and be honest, Blue. Like, yeah, we provide a happy distraction, but we're not unique in what we do. I think, if the stream wasn't here, you would find another amazing community to be a part of. And, because there are just so many out there. But I'm glad
8
that you're here.
months already. It feels like only 2 months. Coffee. Cheers. Coffee.
Coffee. But Blue, thank you very much for the 11 months. And Liz, thank you very much for the 8 months. I deeply appreciate it. Both of you. Thank you for being members of the community. There's going to be a beast look. Will there be Cab Comics? It's something that we've talked about. Like me and Salty have kind of like talked about it. But there are various things that are in the works for future things. As a matter of fact, we do have some things that are ready. If you'd like, chat, I could give you a preview. Did you hear comics? Yes, but no. It's an idea that's on the table. It's not like set in stone. Preview chat. World premiere. And it's just a transition. So oh shit. Well, it seems to be struggling a little bit. All right. Well, we've never had this issue before. Interesting. Let me see. Does this work? Well, that was laggy. Yeah, it is laggy. It's weird. Strange. I don't know why it would be like that. Oh what? Oh what? Yeah, transitions are chugging. I don't know why. It looks cool. It does. Let me see if I can do what if we do this one? No, it doesn't matter. Like what, you know, it doesn't matter. Like it just, yeah, it's chugging for some reason. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Let me see if I can do this. Oh yeah, no, it's just fucking chugging. That's weird. What if I play it? All right. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. Open with. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Open, wait. We'll open this one right here. Ah, okay. All right. All right, we'll do this. We'll do a window capture. We'll go here. And we'll, wait, no? Yeah, okay, there we go. We'll do this. So this is what it's supposed to look like. Give me a second. This is what it's supposed to look like. Is it not playing? It's not. What the fuck? All right. You know what? Well, okay. Well, black square. Yeah, like it doesn't want to play for some reason. That's weird. It's just not wanting to play on anything. Maybe. I'm trying to think why it would do this. Yeah, it just doesn't want to work. Let me,
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Figure I'd try this for 1 month to get my Chaos Brothers goat. Hopefully I did. And I hope it helps the hell out of him, devilish face.
Matt, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. But yeah, it's chugging, but that is the basis of it. Maybe OBS problem? Yeah, so that is one of the, could it be the image size? It could be. It could be. Did you do any changes to the codec? I don't think I did. Like that, this is like, I'm not very good at, you know, like so Salty did all the animation. The animation works great, you know, like as a, what is it? Oh, no. Like, okay, so like Salty sat down and hand animated that. And like when Salty like sent it to me, like the preview gift that she sent me, it worked great. Is it a WebM? It is. It's WebM. It's not a huge file. It's like, I think the one that it's like 4 megabytes. Well, whereas like my current transition, like my current stingers, those are, I think they're like 500 megabyte files. Every time it plays, yeah, every time it plays, Salty animates it in real time. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so like I don't know what the issue is with it. But I don't know, but we'll have to look into it. But that is one of the transitions we're gonna have going forward. It's a good thing I tested it out, because that would have been fucking embarrassing down the road to have that out and be like, oh yeah, no, the animations are borked. Which is, I think it's because I'm streaming, because I've tested those out before when I wasn't streaming, and they work just fine. They work absolutely fine. There's no problem with them. So it's the fact that I'm streaming. That's what it is. I have to figure out why that is causing issues. I'm trying to think now. Why would it cause issues? I mean, I've tried sacrificing the innocent to the OBS. Harrison is sabotaging us. That's what it is. Because like here's okay, like let me see this. So let's see. We're at, okay, what happens if I play this again? Like what's everything looking like? Nothing has changed. Oh my God, nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. I don't. Harrison who? Harrison Ford? Agent Harrison. It's my FBI liaison, because I'm on parole with him at the moment. Have you always used WebM? Is it possible to use another format? So the stingers I currently use are MOV files. Sometimes OBS just screws you up, screws you when it's been up. Oh yeah, no, I started OBS fresh today. That blinking eye though, yeah, no, it's really good. Like when it works great. Do you have a video where you talk about the taxes? I have a friend that's near an affiliate, and they want to know how much how Twitch taxes work going into it. I don't, but let me go ahead and summarize it. When you are a content creator, when you are a YouTuber, a Twitch streamer, everything like that, essentially the way your taxes are going to work here in the US, at least, is that you're going to get a 1099-E, which is essentially, it means you are a contractor. Twitch does not take taxes out of your income. That means at the end of, end of the year, you are going to have to pay taxes. So, depending on where you live, keep 20 to 30%, because that's going to need to be paid to Uncle Sam. Do you have the close file when active option enabled on the source? It's a stinger. It's just a stinger. So like, like changing the scene, it should, it should, quote unquote, should, just deactivate, because it's a transition, and that's what it's supposed to be used for. Like, say we go here, yeah, see, like everything is lagging, and like it just, yeah, but like when I'm not streaming, it works just fine. Yeah, it's just not wanting to work. My understanding, you're self-employed. Every time you work as a streamer, so it's up to you to calculate taxes and stuff. Yes, it's up to the individual to handle their tax burden. But like, if we use this transition, Works just fine. I'm not understanding what the disconnect is. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. If we gotta run some test streams and stuff like that, you know, and so be it. Or if I gotta like contact somebody who's like, you know, like more of a professional. Is your hard drive SSD in working condition? Yes. All 4 of them. Does this thing have audio? It doesn't. It doesn't. But that's part of the reason I want to do the WebM is because you can add audio into it. And so I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'll have to contact somebody who's better at transitions and handling transitions and stuff like that. Needs to know the
I have birthed a cult stream baby. Man, that's a lot of tentacles.
Well, thank you very much for the 9 months, Ginger. I super appreciate it. I just got here. What did I miss? You missed me. You missed my a preview for, you know, like transitions we're going to be having or going to try to have in the future. You missed them just absolutely not wanting to work. Which is unfortunate. Super unfortunate because they're really fucking cool. But it is what it is. Maybe it's the WebM format. I may have to figure out a way to handle MOV files in Adobe Premiere. Love the way they look so far. Yeah, it looks really cool when it works. I will say that. Looks really fucking awesome when it works. Like, actually, let me see if I can go back in let me see if I can go in Discord. We can see an actual like working version of it. Because Salty sent me a test version of it. All right, here we go. All right, yeah, we can do this. So let me go back over to my window capture. Let me go back to Firefox. Perfect. So this is what it's actually supposed to look like. This is how the transition is actually supposed to work. But it's not. And the cool thing about it is that Salty has this set up so that it is not like that looks like the color black, but it's not. It's actually very, very deep, deep purple. And so like even on like a black background, it shows up. Like it's not going to blend in, which is great. So like if we can figure out how the fuck to get it working, this is what it's supposed to look like. So we'll have a nifty new transition, you know, for our scenes and stuff like that. And it's much more thematic. Like, you know, the scrolls that we've got at the moment are good. Like I'm happy with them. But it's time to level up our game a little bit. Just a little bit. Want to do more cool things. Salty is also working on what is it? Alerts. She is also working on new alerts. So hopefully by the time we talked about this before, but for those of you who don't know, one of the things we kind of settled on as a community is having a Halloween debut for 2.0. And so basically we're going to try and have everything going, have everything ready, the new transitions working, everything like that. And at that point, we'll bring out 2.0. We'll have a good time. And, you know, that should be fun. I think it will. 2.0 cap, but I like this cap. But, I mean, like, things got to change eventually. if like that's one of the things is, you know, with content creation, if you stagnate, you die. But no, the like we've shown the 2.0 design on the stream before. It's not like it's some great secret. Let me see. No, that's that's not the art I'm looking for. Where is? Did I delete it? I didn't think that I deleted. Okay, well.
Somebody just drank the
I
Kool-Aid.
guess I have to go here then.
My monthly offerings to the cult. Please use them wisely.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about using them wisely. I mean, like, look, at the end of the day, I'm a cult leader, okay? Like, I'm not known for good decision making. But Dark Souls, thank you very much for resubscribing now for 4 months. I super appreciate it. You stagnate, you die. Is that what happened to Angry Video Game Nerd? No, I feel like Angry Video Game Nerd got like he wanted to do other things, but he got put in a box, and that's, you know, like kind of another like thing that can happen with content creators is getting put in a box, and they're like, you know, you want to go do other things because like people's interests are going to evolve over time. But if you get stuck with like, you know, like this certain perception of like what you do, and people are therefore, you know, you have, you know, where, you know, and this is like the thing you're known for. This is only what people come for. It gets really hard to make that jump into something else you might enjoy. Cap, I watched your most recent video on YouTube and was completely taken off guard by the bit where you shift from what you're saying to say that you're valid and worthy, and when it comes to streaming security, and it wrecked me. I don't know how to express appreciation, but you got me. Those words stuck and made me appreciate the heck out of you. Well, don't appreciate the heck out of me, appreciate the heck out of yourself. All right. Because like, look, I knew that was going to be a hot take for a lot of people. But the fact of the matter is that it's the truth. Like people more often than not, they don't want to be around somebody who is extremely self-depreciating and who is just constantly shitting on themselves. And the fact of the matter is that leans into self-think. If you're constantly saying that about yourself, it's not a far reach to, you know, think that you actually believe that about yourself. And I'm gonna be honest, like me as a person, I am not anybody's therapist. All right, I'm not anybody's therapist. I'm not anybody's, you know, like security blanket or anything like that. Like if people are just like, you know, I'm gonna say horrible things about myself, and I'm completely reliant on other people to say nice things about me and give me positive reinforcement, I'll be like, that's a lot of energy I ain't fucking got. All right, like I got my own shit I got to deal with, and then people are like, I don't understand why people don't want to be around me. It may be the fact that it's absolutely fucking draining to be around somebody like that. And like, yeah, is it hard to get out of that cycle? Yes, but it's not impossible. And when I talk about it in that video, I talk about like, you know, you don't have to instantly just out the gate be like, I am valid, I love my, no, it's small steps, small steps. It's like, you know, when we talked about, you know, like the concept of friendships, you know, friendship is a two-way street. All right. When you become somebody's friend, you sign up for their bullshit. But on the same hand, they owe you fucking systems updates. They owe you system updates. Hello, Toaster. How you doing? And you know that, and that's the thing with friendship. Like it's a two-way street. You know, if I'm going to sign up for, you know, your bullshit as your friend, the bare minimum you owe me for that friendship is to work on yourself, even just a little bit. I need those updates. I need those patch notes. All right, I need those, because it can't just be like, you know, give and get nothing back. And I'm not talking about like, you know, anything substantial. I mean like on like an emotional level. Hey, I'm not a toaster. No, like, no, I've gotten to, now, Evil Toaster, really awesome, cool person. I've recently got to talk to a little bit. And just, you know, Toast, I was watching your stream last night and I saw the, it was you, Fruit, and Zid, and you guys were trying to, you were trying to get back into the circle. And I was watching that with some friends, and we're just like, oh my God, they're not gonna make it, they're not gonna make it. And it was like squad eliminated. And it's just like, oh no! No! Oh yeah! No, it was really good. Like, that was a nail biter of a fucking moment. That was fun to watch. But hey, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're able to get some good rest. I know you've been getting kidnapped as of late, and you've been on just like, you've been on DJ hours. Min patch notes, working on sleep schedule, learning to love again. Needs more naps though. I mean, like, hey, look, buddy, that's just how it is sometimes. You know, that's the stream of life. I gotta get sleep though. Thank you. Awesome. That's good to hear. Good sleep is important. How's my day going? My day's going pretty good, Zach. My day's going pretty good. No, but like, I just yeah, Dopey is here as well. No, but like it was Dopey and Nina that I was hanging out with last night, and we were watching your stream and everything like that, and we were talking about Apex and stuff like that, because like, so like I got turned on to Apex because I've been watching like Fruit and Chaos play it, and I'm just like, man, that looks fun. And there was like we had like one instance where it was like me, Derpy, and Froggy. We were playing Apex together, and like didn't even like get champion of the match or anything like that. But it was just legit fun to play with friends. And it was
Cabha Dance 4-month cult member Cabha Dance Cabha J Cabha supported nerd.
Ghostastic, thank you very much. I super appreciate the 4 months. Yes, I was trying to talk more Apex in the Purple Silly Man. I had to talk about the Hollywood Frog. But yeah, no, like, and it was just something that I've talked to like Fruit and Chaos about, because they play a lot of Apex together, and like they both expressed like, yeah, no, it's definitely a game that you play with friends. And I'm just like, all right, yeah, no, I understand that, because I was a long-time League player for a while. I think I played from like 2011, like 2016 on League. And most of the time I played with friends. Sorry. Yeah, no. It's okay, Toast. I'm recovered now. I still do want to play League sometimes though. Like the urge is still there. I miss the days of going out and pulling plays with the Zia. Or getting people to chase me is Singed. That was fun. I know Cab's relapsing. Hey, yo, is it? Yeah! Like, okay, so like my mains used to be like Malzahar, Azia, and like Singed was like, was my big top laner. I really enjoyed playing. Never played WoW anymore. I played WoW for like from like beta up until after the Lich King raids came out. Like after Lich King raids came out and everything like that, we wound up beating Lich King. Like I fell off WoW hard, and like it's lost its magic ever since. I can't believe that Cab is a fan of League of Legends War Crimes. Oh wait, I can't. I also enjoyed Swain. And so like anytime Chaos goes on a tangent about Swain, I'm like, yeah, the Birdman! I played a lot of Ryze and Lucian and Jhin, which probably is enough to convey the time period I played. Of course, Malzahar. Yeah, no, like, it was like, oh, Cab made Malzahar. Nobody was surprised. Nobody was surprised. Yeah. No, I get it. It's okay. Yeah. I need to leave. What's the matter, man? But yeah, so, I was talking, we were watching your stream last night, Toast, and It was me, Duppy, and Nina, and they're just like, yeah, no, just hit us up, dude, whenever you want to play Apex. I was just like, excellent. I can finally get to level 10. I was also watching because like you kept using the 30-30, and I love the way the 30-30 feels. Something about the 30-30 in Apex, I'm like, this weapon feels good. It feels good. Like the shooting of it feels good. You can show me an Apex anytime too. Yeah, dude, like shoot me a message on Twitter. I'll shoot you a Steam friend code. You go ahead and add me. Like if you know you ever see me on, absolutely hit me the fuck up. I'd love to play. You're gonna be carrying me. Like you're gonna need a bigger backpack because I'm gonna be in it, and you're probably gonna be carrying me. But I just want to play more. I just want to play more and like get to learn the game because that's my big thing is, you know, and I see this. Like Yoda, yes. Slay the opposing team. We must. Oh, but Salty, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Toast. I super appreciate it. And Batoon, thank you very much. Wait, why is my... Oh, that's why. Like, my activity feed isn't moving. But, Gurky VT, thank you very much for 100 bits. Sizable Silence, thank you very much for 33 bits. I've been bad about calling out bits and stuff like that, today. I finally reached a point where I record to have fun and not just upload, and it feels great. Gaming, I am super fucking happy for you. That is an achievement in and of itself. And like, look, if you now that you've gotten to that point, you can really enjoy recording. You can really enjoy streaming for what it is, which is a kind of like artistic expression. And like, you know, you've got different styles of streamers. Like, I'm sorry, Toast, I'm going to use you as an example. Like Toast, highly technical player. And like people enjoy Toast for their dry wit and, you know, and their highly technical plays. Me, I'm a purple clown on the internet. I know what people are here for. All right. I know what I'm here for. And like, it's different styles. People have different styles. But now that you've learned to enjoy the process of creating, you can really lean into your style. Dry was a good way to describe me, and I never put those two words together. Look, we were sitting there watching. I'm like, that person is funny. That person, it's dry wit, but it's wit. But well, dry is not good for frog, but toaster. I mean, like, you can understand why. All right. Excuse me. But now that you've learned to like record and just enjoy it gaming, the ability to now go out and kind of like find your own style and find what really makes things for you is a path that is now open for you. I recently took a hit last week after looking back to so many of my inspirations on YouTube. It hurts they've fallen from grace so far. It made me question what I was doing for a good while. But I'm back in action and feel better and keep it fresh. I mean, like, look, it happens. All right. Like the average lifespan of a content creation career is like 5 years. It's 5 years. And you know, that's one of the reasons, you know, when we come to talk about content, we come to talk about things like that, is I preach adaptability. And you know that because like you change with the times and you know you evolve along, you know, like what it's like learning. It's like, since I was talking about Apex, you know, it's like learning the new meta. All right, if you just stick with the old meta, you're gonna fall behind. But you know, like if you learn the new meta, you learn what's going on, like you're gonna be able to adapt. You're gonna know what's going on. You're not gonna get caught off guard by it. Sorry, like I've got Apex on the brain now. I'm like, oh, I'm just like, I want to be a spooky robo skeleton man. I'm gonna climb things and I want to snipe people. Because I don't know, something about Revenant just activates my fucking neurons. Let's stream Apex today. No, we're not gonna. Today's just chatting day. We're not gonna do Apex today. I may play Apex after stream though. And no one is surprised. Literally, this is what happened with me, VTubing, like literally rebranding to VTubing suddenly made my stream like something that exists again. I mean, like, hey, like it's that's the thing. It's like sometimes the stuff you might not expect is something that may breathe life into something that you were just doing. And you know, you're just like, I don't know like what to do beyond this. And you're just, I'm gonna try something new, and then boom, there you go. Adapting, yeah, adapting is big. Cam, do you have a different style of consuming than creating? No, he watches something, he automatically goes into, what if I did X mode? True. No, Salty is absolutely right. Like that is one of my big things is, you know, I'm the type of person, like I can't help it when I go and I watch another broadcaster show, when I go and like watch a YouTube video or something like that, my brain automatically goes, well, how could I do something like this? Interesting. Like that's part of the reason, you know, I enjoy watching Zin's streams, is because, you know, I learned chat interaction, I learned community building, I learned everything like that from watching Zen streams, because I watch Zen streams and I'm highly entertained. Her interaction with chat and, you know, just the sheer havoc that Zin's chat causes. And, you know, it goes for Nags as well. Like Zin and like Nags are like, when it comes to like community building and, you know, community interaction and stuff like that, that they are my two big inspirations, because I go in there and I have fun in their communities, but like my brain is automatically like, huh, I'm having a lot of fun with this. How do I also do this? But like in my own style. And so, and all that, especially with the body language on 3D. Yeah, no, absolutely. She's a master of physical comedy. And like Nags is also in that same boat. Like Nags is he's a master of like physical comedy and creating situations where they are absolutely hilarious. The both of them are.
12 months of love. When are you coming back from the store?
Hello, Fade. How you doing, buddy? Speaking of another amazing content creator and somebody I've known for a long time, it's Fane. Fane is a fellow content creator. He is just a wonderful individual. Somebody I'm very thankful to have gotten known. Fane, we need to hang out more, man. Like I know schedules are wild, but I miss the shit out of you. He's just a wonderful guy. You know, I've talked about it before, the game Ashes of Creation. Who is Zentreya? Zentreya and oh god, what is it? I don't remember the last part of Nags. Nags 21. Yeah, Zentreya and Nags 21 are the two that I'm talking about. But hey, I played that game. Ooh. The Dragon Riding Motion Sickness Simulator. Wait, is that the one? I don't think so. Maybe. No. So Ashes of Creation is so it's a MMORPG that is currently in the alpha phase. It is developed by Intrepid Studios, and it's completely and solely privately funded, so they don't have to worry about shareholders or everything like that. That's the MMO that had a battle royale mode. Yes, it had a battle royale mode that they did for a while to test stuff on the back end. And like they used that, and they found a bunch of shit that was wrong, and basically like that caused them to have to like rebuild and everything like that. But it's currently in alpha, and I alpha tested the alpha one, and it was probably one of the smoothest alpha ones I was ever part of. Fane is also an Ashes of Creation content creator, and so what I'm waiting for at the moment is alpha 2, and we're gonna have access to like more of the gameplay, but we're gonna have classes open up more, and we're going to have possibly secondary classes open up as well, and we're gonna get into like the fiddly technical bits of like building characters and be able to like maybe mess with so what I'm looking for, talent trees. We're gonna be able to mess with talent trees as well. And so yeah, it will factions be open? So here's the thing, is that this game doesn't technically have factions. Ashes of Creation is going to be an open world PvP MMO. But a lot of people hear that and they're like, oh, everybody's going to get ganked. No, they already have systems in place, and that's going to be one of the big things we're going to be, I think we're also going to be testing in Alpha 2, is seeing how those are going to interact with folks. And it's probably going to, you know, continue to, because like after a certain point, Alpha 2 is just going to stay open. If I'm correct on the timeline, I think so. So you're going to have like an initial like month-long Alpha 2 test phase, and then Alpha 2 is going to be open, and then that's going to lead into Beta 1 and then like Beta 2. And I think they have like another 2 years on the test cycle. Development cycle. And so there's a lot of things that are going to be tested with it, and it will be fun to see the game come to fruition. And like I said before, it's completely privately funded. It's not a Kickstarter game. Well, I mean, it was a Kickstarter game, but Kickstarter is basically just to gauge interest. The guy behind it, Steven Sharif, is basically, he's a multimillionaire who made his money in real estate. And like years ago, not with like the current, you know, like bullshit that's going on. And he's a big like Pathfinder nerd, like D&D's, you know, like DM's Pathfinder, built his own entire world, has run like multiple campaigns in it. And he is just a legit dude. I've been in calls with him, and he's just a legit dude. He's there. It's a passion project for him. He's basically, so every MMO nerd has been like, man, if I had millions and millions of dollars to build my own MMO, I would do it like that. That is Steven. That's Steven. That is the creative director of Intrepid Studios. It basically, he is that dream, you know, personified. How's it go? Are y'all hanging? Hanging pretty good, Spring. I hope you're doing well. So I highly suggest go check that out. It looks like it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, they're shooting for the stars, but you know, like, why the fuck not? He is no longer the dream. He is reality. He is. And like, it's one of the, I'm not gonna like generate hype about the, you know, game, but like, I mean, I do generate hype about it just because I am excited about it, but I'm cautiously optimistic because of like everything that is going on with it. Like, they're not dependent on Kickstarters or outside funding or anything like that. They're not worried about publishers. It's basically, it's going to be a monthly subscription, but it's going to be, you don't have to buy the game. You just subscribe. And, you know, like, and the fact of the matter is that Steven is also, he's experienced as a veteran MMO player, and, you know, also as a massive like guild lead. Like, I think like one of the games that he played was Arcade, and he was a guild leader for a massive guild. And then he saw what happened to Arcade with the pay to win and everything like that, and he fucking hates it. Like which is like, that's one of the things. It's like, you know, like, oh, you know, like gonna be looking to make the money back. No, the man absolutely fucking detests. He detests pay to win. I'm just like, yes, pop off, king. And I'm about it. He's wonderful. I enjoy the team. When we were doing the alpha tests, we had members of the team that are also streamers. They came in, they checked on our stream, got community feedback, see what I thought about the game, what the community thought about the game when we were doing the alpha test. Just super kind people, a great studio, people I've never had a bad experience with. I love your last video on YouTube. Well, thank you very much. I'm super glad that, speaking of which, for those of you who haven't seen that video or don't know what people are talking about, when they're just like, oh, you know, I love your, you know, your newest video. So let me go here, pull this up real quick. Here we go. Boom, window capture. That is not the part of the window I wanted to capture. There we go. All right. So this is the video that we currently have, you know, like this got released yesterday. And it is it's a video. It's called Don't Network on Twitch, Interact. And essentially what it is it is a video on the kind of like intricacies of content creator relationships and establishing content creator relationships. It's not that deep of a topic. And so it's only like a 12-minute video.
We love the pain. We love the train. Come on, chat. Let's make it rain. Kabha, take my money. Kabha, take my money. Kabha, take my money. Kabha, take my money.
No, we don't have to do this. We don't have to do this, so we don't. If you want to help me out, you know what? You can click. You can type !socials. You can click on YouTube. You can take that video, this video right here. That's right, this video right here. You take this video and you go put it on, you know, put it on loop in a background tab. There you go. Or go check it out. Like, if you're legitimately curious about, you know, like, I tried to distract. I tried. So you're for pay not to do no more grinding. Pay not to do a stupid amount of grinding that didn't exist before microtransactions were invented. Might as well be paid to win. I have no idea who you're responding to, Commodore. One of the things is, if you're talking about Ash of Creation, like one of the things that they're going to be looking at is they're not going to do like pay not to grind. They're going to be doing like, oh, pay to look cool, which is the only kind of microtransaction that I'm okay with. But like their default armors and stuff like that is going to look cool as well. So fuck it. If you want some extra cool mount skins or whatever, because that's the thing. It's like I've seen like the cosmetic packs that Ash of Creation puts out at the moment. They have monthly exclusive cosmetic packs, which I think are nifty. And it's a good way to bring in additional funding for the game. But that's not the type of game that this is going to be at. Because like normally games like that, they put in that to incentivize microtransactions. Whereas Ash of Creations is focused on making a good fucking game that you just want to subscribe to and pay for. And like provide, you know, like cool cosmetics.
I want it on this chaos. Also a cutie, ha. Get supported, you amazing mans.
Oh, Torn! I need to send you a I need to send you something. I need to send you something.
We heard it, chat. Support the Noodle Man. Also, folks, please check out Zozo Horror Show. Zozo has some amazing streams. Did I counter some support properly, Cobb? Kabha, take my money. Kabha, nice. Kabha, good. Kabha, supported nerd. It
was a worthy effort. All right, let me do this. Sorry, I'm juggling a lot of things at the moment. So I have my content creation schedule, right? And or like my content creation I said that twice. That's weird. Why did where is I need to find Torn in my DMs. Oh yeah, Torn. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, no, I found Torn. Torn. I'm about to send you my my content schedule for the month. There we go. All right, so for those of you who don't know, yeah, so like these are like the days I'm gonna have open. Like, you know, like they'll say open on them, but also like the Thursdays, the I don't give a fuck days. We could also do something on those as well, so I'm not like opposed to that. Because I know like we keep meaning to be like, hey, we want to do something together, and then we're like, we don't. But oh, that's another thing I need to do. I promised I was gonna make Heavenly a Minecraft skin. Oh yeah, that video did pretty well. Yeah, it did. Like, I'm gonna like look. Here's the thing: is like the you know, you may be looking at it and maybe like, oh, you know, like it's ranked, you know, 3rd out of, you know, the last 10 videos we released. That's still pretty fucking good. All right, like it's been live for less than 24 hours. It's gotten over 1,000 views. That is my hallmark for a video is done well. All right. That is my hallmark for a video is done well. Like the fact that, you know, what is it? So we had. Wait, where's it at? There we go. There it is. So like not doing as well as that is not what I intended to do. Fuck. I'm still getting used to like controlling the windows and everything like that. All right, so you know, you look over here and you look and you see like, you know, like the really grow on Twitch, you know, build community. That one did like 2.2K views in the same amount of time. That video was a fucking anomaly, and that was also like the first, you know, video that was, you know, it was highly anticipated by folks because it was our first content creation video, and so yeah, of course it's gonna do well. When I go check my DMs, I normally don't check my DMs during stream, with the exception of like, you know, like a few friends. I'm sending out DMs at the moment because I'm remembering that I need to. And if I don't do it now, I'll just fucking forget. But yeah, no, this video did really well. I am glad that people enjoyed it, because it is something that I feel like a lot of people worry about. A lot of people worry about, you know, oh, you know, how do I, you know, build content, you know, build content, create relationships. And it's literally, it's just act. It's just interact. And, you know, I give some examples in there. You know, I used myself. I used Froggy, and I used, you know, like Giga as an example, because like, you know, each of us have like gotten to know or interact with different people on different levels, because we just do what we do. Like we're just part of communities, and we just interact with people. And as we've just hang out and we create our own shit, like people get a feel for that individual. Like example, you know, like you know, Evil Toaster popped in here earlier, and you know, I've seen Toast interact with Froggy. I've seen, you know, like Toast playing with like fruit and stuff like that. I've enjoyed, and you know, every time I've seen Toast. And then, you know, I made a post the other day, like Toast popped into my you know, commented on a Twitter post that I made. And it was like, you know, interact with me. I was like, sure, I think you're fucking cool. You're fun. And so, you know, I got a feel for them. And so I was like, yeah, sure. That's why y'all are so approachable. I mean, like it's not about being approachable. It's just about, I mean, like, yeah, I do make an effort to make myself approachable, but it's also about just hanging out, like where you want to hang out. And, you know, just being there, and like being there for the sake of being there, not because you have any objective or anything like that. Like you just, like some of y'all watch Fruit. I'll go pop into the Fruit stream and I'll resubscribe, and then I'll like hang out and look, and I'll comment on things. And like, I'm not trying to be like, I'm not like, look at me. No, I enjoy being a member of Fruit's community. The same I enjoy being a member of the Nax community. The same I enjoy being a member of like Party Demoness's community. The same I enjoy being a member of Zin's community. The same I enjoy being a part of, you know, Froggy's community. It's just, these are people, I enjoy their content. I enjoy interacting with them. And like seeing what they're up to. And that's it. That's all I care about. I'm just there to have a good time. And like, if anything else comes to that, I mean, that's cool, but that's secondary. So And that's one of the big things. So, you know, if you interaction message, hello Zoran, yeah, like there you go. How you doing, bud? Hashtag worst mod. No, like no, I am absolutely, like, I proudly hold the title of worst mod on mainstream. Positive message. All right. Positive reinforcement supply. Inquiry of current day status. I'm actually doing pretty good. Sit your date. Let me know if it's good. All right, I will do. Yeah, like ultimately, like it sounds bad, Hex, but like ultimately, I don't care. I do it because I enjoy it, and I say it, you know, in this video. I say it. I don't expect shit from, you know, I don't expect shit from anybody, and, you know, I will never expect shit from anybody, all right? Because I'm not going into things expecting anything from anybody or expecting a response to anything like that. I'm there because I want to be there, and that's it. Message with confused status. Instructions unclear. User is now on fire. I can't believe Derpy died. But yeah, my philosophy is surround yourself where you're comfortable. Yeah, pretty much. Hang out where you're comfortable, enjoy, have a good time. People will...
Happy 2 months.
Money, hello! Thank you very much for the 2 months. I super appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I love that you're willing to help new people in an entertaining way. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, you know, I got into this, and like I learned, you know, from the great hermit on the mountain in YouTube, Devin Nash. And but like Devin is, you know, like he creates content for fun, because he enjoys it, not because he has to. Like the man is a CEO of a talent agency, so like that's where his money comes from. And he's also like not on Twitch anymore, because he has, you know, like moral conflicts with Twitch and, you know, some of the ways that they're doing things, which is absolutely fucking respectable. But, you know, that asset isn't there for me to direct other people at. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take up the banner. Because there's a lot of things about content that are not inherently obvious. And like, they could be simple things, but not inherently obvious. You know, I highly suggest going and checking out this video. But it is, you type in !! socials, you can click on the YouTube, it's right there, boom. All right, I'm done shilling my video for the day. I'm done. If you watch it, you watch it. If you don't, fuck it. I don't care. Being in some streamers community really has introduced me to some really nice people. It always makes me feel better to be around people who enjoy things I enjoy. Yeah, and that's one of the things. It's like you're around people who enjoy what you enjoy. And maybe you discover something that you enjoy through interacting with these people. Like I like looked at Apex before and I was just like, whatever. But watching people that I enjoy play it, I was just like, actually, this looks really cool. And, you know, I'm finding people to play the game with. And, you know, like when I have people to play the game, I enjoy the game as well. And like, I never thought I'd enjoy Apex. I was just like, yeah, it's not for me. It's too fast paced. But no, like it's legitimately enjoyable. And I didn't know it until I just hung around and, you know, was just kind of there. And I was like, oh, I joined a few communities and showed a lot of support for what they do via memes. I think that's still an underrated way to support creators. I mean, like memes are a powerful thing in and of themselves. Not me watching people play Fortnite and now wanting to. I mean, it happens. But God, what was I gonna do? And this to me gives me a really good feeling that I'll be able to someday interact with people I currently already enjoy the content. I mean, maybe we'll see. You never know what the future holds. Like, I'll be honest. Like, I got to meet a lot of cool people through doing content that I never expected to be able to interact with. And you know, that is something I super appreciate. Because like, just being able to be like, hey, you know, like, hey, you want to do something? And that in and of itself is extremely fucking powerful. And it's super, I guess you could say it's very rewarding. It like, you know, like you don't go into it expecting anything from anybody or, you know, expecting anything at all. Because, you know, like you set your expectations low, you know, and at a reasonable level. And, you know, like then if they exceed it, you know, yeah, you're pleasantly surprised. But, you know, you are like, if you meet those expectations that you already have set, you're just like, all right, you know, I've accomplished my goal. And it's, you know, setting up that good self-think. But when things go even better and you do get to have those cool interactions, you do get to have those cool moments with people that you think are cool, that you never expected to happen. It's just like, wow, that is. Oh, hello, Star. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I see you have a I see you have a certain masked menace hanging out in your chat, throwing out raid messages. Sai, you wouldn't have anything to do with this, would you? But no, Star, I super appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. It's very, very kind. Very, very kind. Thank you very much for sharing your community with me and coming here and hanging out. And Raiders, I hope you're having a magnificently menacing Monday. Welcome in to the live scream. Actually, I think, is this the first raid that we've gotten today? Sai would never influence anyone, especially not to call you stinky. Is that right? Hold on, wait, where's my nags emotes? Where's my nags emotes? Let me see. Let's see. Nags has a very good emote for this. Here, let me just go ahead and put that right there. I'm so warm. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. I get, yeah. Because I saw you. You're over in the UK, if I remember right. Like, you guys are dealing with a heat wave at the moment, right? I am? Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Like, my heart goes out to you. I hope you're able to find a way to stay cool. I really do. I hope you and everybody, you know, you stay safe, you know, you're able to cool off. Cool mid. Yeah. Yeah. Look, I'm over in Southern Appalachia. I know how that gets. I know how the humid works. Ooh. But yeah, no, Star, thank you very much for the raid. I super appreciate it. Raiders, I think this is the first raid for the day. So you know what? You're going to get a full bore sales pitch. Are you ready to go on a journey with me? Are you ready to learn what the live scream is all about? I hope so, because you're in for a bit of a chilling treat. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and change the music to something that is a bit more fitting. Ah, there it is. Wait, what the hell? Why? That's weird. Is my, are these seriously not working? There it goes. There it goes. Now we're having a bit of an issue. Yeah, no, I was very large for a moment. I was like, what's going on? But anyways, and before he plays the Stanley Parable eventual line music. Put scuff in my VTuber. You got VTuber in my scuff. But anyways, Raiders, for any of you who are coming in and staying in the live scream, you don't know who I am or what I do, allow me to take a moment to introduce my insidious self. My name is Cabal, or you could call me Cab, and I'm your favorite frightening caffeinated cult leader and hooded horror host here on the terrifying, petrifying purple platform of Twitch.tv. I deal in all things spectacularly spooky, to include menacing movies, terrifying TV shows, nightmarish novellas, sinister stories, and chilly creepypastas. I also deal in a bit of abominable art, ghoulish gameplay, visceral voice acting, and even talking about the terrifying taboo topics of chilling content creation and all their dark depths and many menacing mediums. So if that sounds insidiously interesting, well, maybe hit that follow button so you don't get lost. Make sure all the doors and windows are locked, and make sure all the lights are on, because you're in for real. Scream! All right. You know what? Let's retire to some place that's a bit more comfy. What do you say, Chan? There we go. I'll just lounge a little bit. It never gets old. I appreciate it. I really enjoyed the sales pitch. I want the lights on for this. I mean, like, hey, you don't want to get too spooked. You never know what lurks in the dark corners. Hello, Koi. How you doing? Wait, did I miss the hype train this morning? Sure. Hey, I'm working on Stranger Things Call of Cthulhu game, and I could use some advice to make the RL game more spooky. I'm sorry, I don't really have any input about that. I'm like, it's. I feel like that's really going to be up to like the DMing style. Like, you can kind of like have background music, but like there's not much that you can do. It's going to be mostly
I come back for the Kool-Aid.
Welcome back, Steel. Welcome back now for 4 months. But like it's really going to be up to the players to kind of like buy into the atmosphere, to buy into, like, you know, the suspension of disbelief, everything like that. Hold on, I'm gonna have a little bit of coffee real quick. Oh, chill, dude. You sparked my ADHD button. No, you're fine. That's basically how I stream. Is I just go like, you know what I could do for stream? I could just let my ADHD like off the fucking leash. We get a con together. We need to get a rolling sales pitch platform. Wait, what? Rolling sales pitch platform to present the content. Oh my gods. I'm gonna be completely honest. If I go to a con, I'm gonna be deep undercover. I mean, not super deep undercover. Like, like anybody who knows anything about me, probably gonna be able to pick me out of a crowd. But, you know, also respecting the privacy of streamers, going to cons, going to events. That's big chat energy right there. It's big chat energy right there. Like it was, what is it? It was at a, what was the recent con? The recent con that, was that Anime Expo? Was it AX? Oh yeah, no, yeah, AX. It was AX. So like, you know, like I was hanging out in Athel's stream, and you know, he was talking about, you know, like him and Yanas, like they went to AX, and like people were able to pick them out, but they were folks were very, very respectful, and like, you know, let them just kind of hang out and, you know, like walk around the con and everything like that. People didn't make a big deal about it, and I was just like, that's the good shit. That's the good shit. And they were able to go out and they were able to enjoy the con and not get swarmed, and like, you know, it was I appreciate that people handled it like that. I heard that too from a lot of people who went. Yeah. Weren't you with Min and a few others? Me? No, I haven't been to Anime Expo. I went to MomoCon over in Atlanta. I went to MomoCon. I went and I hung out with Chi-Chi. And we walked around there for an hour. Actors and creators aren't always on. There are points where they're ready to perform and points where they're just living their lives. Yep. Yeah, no, that very much is. Very much the truth. You know, like, I've talked about it before. You know, people, like, man, I wish I went to a con with Cab. We'd be menaces. We would. We'd probably have to get, truth be told, we'd probably have to get me a wheelchair, but Minut's just like, all right, we're going on an adventure. I'm like, wait, where we go? Because I'll be honest, I went to MomoCon. I was there for like 4 hours and I was fucking dead. Like my shit was busted. But I also went with like out my cane and everything like that. You know, I was having a good day, but like it was a bit much. It was a bit much. And you know, I hadn't been out in a while, so gotta carry a cab on me fucking back. I mean, like, I hope you're fucking strong. I'm a large lad, all right? I'm like a 6'3" dude built like a fucking refrigerator. So good luck with that. And I'm just picturing men
Now chat, just remember, Cobb's hype train should be off cooldown within the next half hour. Just food for thought, Tilda.
That was unnecessary. Trying to go cosplay it, you'll say. But Cheddar Rocket, cap in a wheelchair and sitting out a window. Yeah, that's exactly what I was. I was sent out a fucking window at a con in a wheelchair with a rocket strapped to it. You cosplay as Professor Xavier, or could be Professor K. I am not bald, all right? I mean, I could put on a bald cap, but I'm not bald. I do keep the sides and like back of my head shaved though. I also feel like that'd be kind of a pain in the ass to set up. You are the, no, I'm not. I am not. You could shave. I'm not. I'm not fucking shaving my head for a con. Okay, it's not happening. All right. But you're so lucky my zooms are not working at the moment. Cabin Aspen Gold. The two baldies together. All right, look. Both me and Asmund, neither one of us are bald. We both have luscious fucking locks. Okay? All right? Look at that man. Look at Asmund. All right? Look at that long flowing mane that he has. That man is not bald. Used to go to a con with violet sign stickers so that he could stick them into people's boots to call the supportive wrath upon the booth. Artist goes from 5 people to a huge line. Oh. That would be interesting. Violet sign stickers you could secretly put on a booth and just be like, attack. They're just like, why are there so many people buying shit? And then I could, oh, I could do that. And then I could post it on Twitter. I like that. I like that. I like that. That's perfect. Nope, no. All right. That's a wonderful idea. Chat, you're so smart. We're turning the legit cold, aren't we? Not that I can complain. Stick of the QR code for your. No. Like, no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't put a. I wouldn't put a QR code on them. Definitely, it would just be like a Violet sign sticker though, and just like, you know, just like, oh yeah, let me buy some merch, you know, just put a sticker on the booth, and it's like, I was like, yeah, no, let me take a picture of this. Like, hey, Violet sign folks, definitely want to go check out this artist booth. Oh, that would. Oh, thank you, babe. Mrs. Cat brought me a new coffee. Now I really need to go to a con you're gonna go to. I would try and find all the stickers. I don't know if this has been asked a million times. Have you checked out Mad God animated horror thing? I have not. I've heard about it. I have a virtual version to give to artists the Violet sign likes. Oh, this person needs a hand. Puts symbol on a small artist booth and tweets it out. Called, oh Lord. The cult is just like,
our Lord has spoken. Descend upon the artist and show them the love of the gods.
I'm just like, oh shit. I've been feeling so much FOMO because AX and AN in the past 2 weeks. I mean, like here's the thing. It's like, you know, I don't think conventions like that are going anywhere. Like, look at Cap's Twitter, ready to fucking all right, mental note. Do not sign up for the Artist Alley for next year. What are you talking about, man? Why wouldn't you sign up for Artist Alley? Is this influencer culture at its most diabolical? Look, all right. I'm going to be completely honest. One of the best things about this community, one of the best things about it is we have garnered this reputation of being just absolute, you know, just, you know, causes of like the most supportive havoc. And I am here for it. I fucking love it. I love being a part of it. I love being able to direct it. I love being able to be like, this person is fucking cool. And everybody's like, everybody just turns around. They're just like, who? And we're just like, you know, target acquired. And we get to show off cool people and put eyes on cool people. And, you know, because like, you know, that's a big thing with Twitch is that, you know, it's very undiscoverable platform. It's hard as shit to get like any eyes on you on Twitch. Unless it is generally, you know, a larger broadcaster that is showing off somebody else. And so the fact that we have a reputation for that, of just like, you know, like, I've talked about this before. I will get DMs from people, and they're just like, Cav, I see your emotes in chat. What the fuck are you doing? And like, I'm not even there. I'm not even there. I'm off doing my own damn thing. You know, I'm working on content, or like maybe I'm like checking out analytics, or, you know, like whatever. And I'll get a DM like, Cap, what the fuck are you scheming? And I'm not doing anything. But now I definitely am. And that is amazing. And like sometimes, and like people just like, oh, well, I just won't DM Cap. The funny thing is sometimes I am there. And I'm watching things happen. And I'm just like, how is this person gonna respond to it? Are they okay with it? You know, is this, you know, a moment, you know, that we could pop in and we can cause chaos? Like, I'm all around, and you know, that is like, what is it? Like yesterday I was hanging out, and you know, I was on Discord, and like I popped into Froggy's Discord, and I was just like, you know, I'm like, oh, you know, I sent a message, you know, to folks that were hanging out there. I'm like, I was like, I appreciate all you guys. And they were just like, oh my God, we were just like, it was just a bit, it was like, oh my God, we were just talking about, they mentioned, like, we just said your name. And like, I had no fucking idea that they were talking about me. Cause it was in a VC and everything like that. And they're like, They were like, we literally fucking summoned him. I was just like, and being able to like kind of garner that reputation that we have of just like, you know, like, no, shoot. I was like, don't talk about the violet sign, or like they will pop up. That is magnificent. I'm so proud of all of you that you legit don't know. The moment that I mentioned you, you started typing. It was great. Like I had the biggest fucking smile on my face because that's become like kind of the like standard for like me and also like us as a community. Like you start to like mention the violet sign or like mention the stream and like people just like, they're like, oh my God, I see cultist emotes. And I'm just like, yes. And people know, Cab. Yeah, I'm just like,
You opened the box. I came.
and but it's quite literally called we are everywhere and do everything. I love it. I love it. I think it's amazing that we can go in and that the community is only growing, and you know us growing by doing that we are able to go out and we're able to create more hype for people of like all levels, smaller creators, medium creators, larger creators, whatever. And I love that we have garnered this reputation, that we have gotten this this like just this notoriety of going out and be like, you're cool, and we're gonna sing it to the high heavens. There's nothing you can do about it. How are you, Springer? I'm doing pretty good. COV emotes in here. Wonderful, great, beautiful. Showing up in your stream, terrifying. yeah, cut the violet side emote showing up in your stream. Fucking terrifying. And I love it. I love that we have that reputation. So like, thank you for all of you for like participating in these shenanigans with me and being able to like, not just like, we don't just make a stream, we just don't make, you know, our stream an experience. We get to make an experience in other people's stream and go show them appreciation and love and support and create moments for other folks. How do we send you fan art, Mr. Cap? So what you can do is you can type in !socials. You can go on Twitter, and I have an art tag. It is #artghoulery. Or if you don't have Twitter and you just want to like share it with the rest of the community, you can go and type !Discord. You can join the Discord, and we do have an art channel that you can go and you can share it there. I was watching a streamer doing a collab, and they were talking about that they didn't expect to reach a sub goal. So me, knowing there were cultists in the chat, I was like, hold on, I'll summon the cult of the light sign. The streamer was confused.
I forgot my tithe to the cult. Here you go, Cap, my love.
Hold on, I'll summon the cult of the violet sign. The streamer was confused. Their collab partner was like, whoa, no! And like five... I love that. I love the fact that the streamer is just like, wait, what's going on? Their collab partners is like, no. That is magnificent. Oh, that is exactly the response I hope for. That, oh, that is great. Oh. But oh, that is, oh, that was magnificent. That, oh, that's great. That's great. I love that. I love that we as a community can evoke that reaction from people. It's great. Not only that, but we do go out and we support a lot of amazing content creators. Like, look, I've said it before and I said it again, I will never look at another content creator as competition and in an adversarial light, whatever. Can I get competitive? Yes. But it's along the lines of just like, this person is really cool and they drive me to be better. And like, I'm just like, I'm like, oh, this is a really, really cool thing. I'm like, I want to do really cool things. And like, then I go and I'm just like, I'm going to do a really cool thing because I saw somebody else do it. And I'm like, this is nifty. You haven't Apely us our channel because that's the only thing I draw. Unfortunately, no. The Discord is a safe for work community. We do not engage in or deal in not safe for work content, be it memes, be it art, be it whatever, because we do have minors within the community. That being said, if you're a minor, keep that shit to yourself. We don't need to know. All right, protect yourself, protect your personal information, everything like that. But no, it's a safe for work community. Also, my alt tag is safe for work. I don't retweet not safe for work things. Hey, Cab, I'm gonna need to sneak away, but remember to tell chat about the utter degeneracy of our post stream Saturday. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. So, that reminds me. So, chat. Who of you were there for Rock Grind? Who of you were there for our very first session 0 of Pathfinder on Zoran's channel? Because Salty showed me something, and Hot went full Rage Demon. Hot did go full Rage Demon, and it was fucking magnificent. I did like that we got to end out the session with that crit though on the Kobold Trapmaster. It was just like, yes. But his drawings can contain abs that would constitute as weapons of mass destruction. Can we get a poll to see how many were there? Nah, we don't need a poll. Like, you know, but yeah, so anyways, me, Salty Chub, Party Demon S, and Froggy Lock, we've all started playing in the Woesome World of Rock Grind, which is a dark fantasy campaign that is on Zoran the Bear's channel. It is Pathfinder 2nd edition. And, you know, we have a team of, you know, characters, which is, it is Salty playing the love child of Gilgamesh and Hercules, known as Hot, which literally looks like a fucking Greek god. Then there is Froggy Lock, who is playing the Kobold Investigator, Beetle. And a Beetle is proficient at figuring out the best way to stare at two walls at once, like full-on chameleon. Also the smartest kobold in the world. Refuses to wear pants. And then you've got Grey Crocus, which is like done with your bullshit Noel Grandma Ranger, who is played by Party Demon S. And then you've got myself, who is playing Talim Shabura, who is a Sparkling Targe Ghost Magus, and also, you know, a Gigageist Capitalist. And we had a really good time. Got to chalk it up with the bros. That's right. Beetle, as in Beetlejuice. No, as in Beetle. Just Beetle. AKA Beats, AKA Buh, AKA Butts, AKA Bet, AKA you know. But also, we had just an amazing first session. And so, like, one of the things, you know, like, everybody thinks about, it's like, you know, I think, like, a large majority of people when they, and hello, Pumpkin, how you doing? Ghost of Money Owed, aka the Creeping Capitalist. That's right. The Creeping Capitalist, the insidious interest. But, you know, like, most people, you know, they'll be like, oh, you know, like, oh, like, our party is, like, really cool. It's like, what if our party, the Gold Ghoul? So, you know, a lot of us are just like, oh, you know, what if our party had, like, an anime opening and everything like that? And Salty showed me something. And I was just like, Salty, we could have an anime opening. And Salty's like, ee. Because Salty is an animator. Salty is an animator. And the Phantom Fiduciary. So, let me see if I can find this. Let me see if I can find this. So, who of you are familiar with the YouTube creator Sino? Oops. Allow me to go ahead and link their name. Does Sino, the Team Fortress 2 guy? Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. So allow me to allow me to set the stage for you. If you will allow me, chat. This is gonna be good. Let me pause this music for a second. So I see where this is going. Do you? Do you? So Salty and I were talking, and we were just like, what if our Spotify group, or not our Spotify group, wait, why isn't my phone charging? What the fuck? My phone is not charging? That's not good. Give me a second. No, it's charging. Okay. Don't blame this on me. This was your idea. I just stoked the fire. This is true. This is true. But, all right. So here's the deal, champ. What if our rock grind group had an anime opening? All right. And what if it was based off of this? Here we go. All right. What if there was an anime opening for our rock grind group that was set to that? That was basically a parody of that. Not only that, but if I did a
Shut
cover
up and take my money.
But if I worked with some folks to do a cover of Absolute Territory for that. What do you think, Chad? What if you were all the heavy? That would be awesome. Confirmed internet song cover. Meme status achieved. Zorn would die. I think
Also,
it's
do you
not
know where I can find reference art for Beetle?
If you join the Narrative Declaration Discord, there is, I think reference for everybody is on there. What do I think? Hell yeah, is what I think.
What if this butt song touch fluffy tail instead?
A point she's doing her best. Yeah, so that was an idea that Salty and I tossed around, was basically us sitting down, storyboarding out a an animation, just sort of like slight anime opening, and that is something that Zoran could just have. And he's just like, all right, we're gonna start, this episode of, like Rock Grind, and like literally there's an anime opening for the Rock Grind episodes that, our party is part of. And he would have free use of it and everything like that. B team may be the goofy mean team, but we also style the fuck out of it's just JoJo. We just JoJo posed something. We're just like, Jotaro. That is one of the things I'm super proud of, is that, we were just like, all right, what are some of the objectives that we want? And it was just like, and me and Salty were like, what do we kind of want to do with this campaign? And we're just like, we want to be able to do, what is it? Metal Gear, what is it? Revengeance, memes. And we want to be able to do JoJo memes. And we were able to accomplish that on multiple occasions within the first session. And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. So many possibilities in one anime opening. It is. And like the memes, Jack. Yeah. That is one of the things that we were kind of talking about. And like the Poo Disengage Extreme, like the opening for that, doing like our own version of that, because it's so good. It's so good. And like, if you all want to like watch the video in its entirety, I will go ahead. I'll drop a link to Sino's channel. You go check out Sino. They are absolutely amazing. What is it? Absolutely amazing 3D animator. Absolutely fucking hilarious. I suggest going to watch Poo Disengage and then watch Poo Disengage Extreme, because that's the order of them. So watch Poo Disengage first. It's fucking hilarious. But also, like, one of the things we were talking about was what is it? The meme that, was it? 'Cause you got that? Except it's Salty's character, Heart. Like, okay, so there was one instance in the so Salty's character Heart is like basically this towering Greek god looking monk with a more feminine face, just like this flowing mane of just like dark hair, and just looks at here. Let me see if I can get the reference for Heart at the moment. We go here. Salty posted it recently, so it should be easy to find. There we go. There's Salty. Heart, my son. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is Heart. This is Heart in all of his godly glory. This is a look at this beautiful creation. Oh yeah, absolutely. This is Heart. This is Salty's character. And like, there you go. There's another picture of him. Like, he doesn't wear pants. He looks like a like a mythical Greek wrestler. And yeah, no, Heart uses mountain stance. Heart is a monk. Well, Leon, hello, how's it going? The beef, yeah. So, you get you get that, you know, like, oh, Hot is very pretty. Hot is, you know, is very handsome. And then like Hot can also be very, very hot, quite literally. But also, here's the thing, is like when like Hot is a monk, yes, but not a formally trained monk, like fights on instinct. And people are like, oh, Hot is, you know, Hot is so pretty. But this is what Hot looks like when he fights. Fucking terrifying. Like, so Hot is just like, a wonderful character. Hotter. That's some Ragnarok call. Yeah, no, and like that's, you know, like the reason it's like, oh, what is, you know, what's the basic, you know, concept for Hot? It's like the love child of like Gilgamesh and Hercules. The himbo that becomes terrifying. Yeah. I'm getting Attack on Titan's vibe. Yeah, but like this is the thing, is like Hot does not hold back. And so like we had this this fight that was going on in the Session 0 campaign where Hot we were fighting a bunch of kobolds, and like, you know, like Hot gets stabbed by a spear or whatever. And Min's character, Grey Crocus, the done with your shit feral grandma Knoll, is going around and like literally just, you know, like doing rat terrier shit to these kobolds. Like, you know, I'm gonna bite this kobold by the throat and just absolutely fucking shit. And so grabs one off of Hart, and Hart's like, hey, thanks for the assist. And literally does what can only be described as a fucking instant train, like, you know, teleports behind you. You know, just a Kamaya Shindere. And like does like a spinning roundhouse kick. And like this is a kobold. And like all I can imagine this kobold sees is just like this huge man like almost teleport behind them and does like this spinning kick and crits the fuck out of this kobold ceases to exist. Just absolutely fucking ceases to exist. And I can imagine like this is what like, the kobold turns around, it's just like Nani? And this is all they see before they just are turned into fucking dust. And that was like every time that Hot attacked. Hot critted every time he attacked something. It was ridiculous. And like you think flurry of blows, right? And like, oh, like, you know, just like, you know, you know, you're throwing out a bunch of punches. No, like the way Salty styles her flurry of blows for Hot is, that's not Hot hitting multiple times. That is Hot hitting just once. Like Hot literally hits with the force of multiple punches is the way that it's flavored. And it's just, it's magnificent because it's quite literally, it's like, what is it, Saitama versus Genos? Where it's just like, Genos is just like, fight me seriously. And Saitama's like, okay, throws a punch, and all Genos sees is like, death. And that's kind of like the view I get from Hot. Hot suplexed a giant fucking spider. So Luffy from One Piece. I'm scared if they ever get a brutal critical, basically double damage crit. So something like Baki style, I guess. It's like the nail punch from that one cooking anime. Multiple punches, power in one move. Yeah. And it attacked Crocus and Hot and went, don't like that. Yeah. And so, you know, that was like one of the, and there's Salty's Twitter. If you want to go follow Salty, if you want to see more of her amazing art, you can go over there. You can follow her on Twitter. Absolutely wonderful. You also get notifications when she goes live. You can watch her make awesome art live.
9 months. Heck.
Yana! Hello! Speaking of awesome creators, Yana Bells, everybody. Resident Meme Lord and Cheese Goddess. He looks so angry and happy at the same time. Well, that's the thing is Hot loves to fight. Like, yeah, there's a reason he fights on instinct. But like, so, here, let me, let me see if I can find a reference for Frog. Oh no, wait, no. I can just go here. I forgot I could do this. Where's my Discord? I'm managing a bunch of windows at the moment. But yeah, no, it's that. I think that is part of the fun of being able to go and like play these games and develop these characters. And it's magnificent, the memes that are coming out of it, because people have already been like, oh, Hot is basically a JoJo. They're like Hot is a pillar man. And I'm just like, and we had one moment where I got to basically aid Hot because Hot was trying to basically like what is it? Tear this door, like this iron bar door off the hinges. And I'm like, I'm going to assist Hot. And so like what happened? So my character is this you know, like fantasy Arabian looking like ghost with like this whip sword like from Ivy from Sword Calibur. Or Soul Calibur, and you know, like a shield. And so basically, it's like, well, how do you assist? And it's, you know, it's basically, you know, I pulled like what quote unquote, and the way I described it was, you know, like, you know, I'm going to assist Hot by pulling a Ratatouille. So like partial possession, ghost shit. To like help Hot with what he was trying to accomplish. So basically, I became Hot's stand. So it's just like, stand the power! And like later on in the game, when Hot did the, what is it, Key Rush, where basically like, he's like, I'm going to move super fast, but basically disappear from sight. I was like, Salty, would you say that you moved so fast, it's like time stopped? And Salty was just like, yeah, that's like a good description. I was like, can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? And Zora's just like, yeah, get it over with. And I was just like, I'm just like, Zawado! And it was great. It was bless Zoran for dealing with, yeah, no, bless that man for dealing with all bullshit. Like, absolutely. It like every game needs a joke. Absolutely. And like, I'm glad that we were able to have these moments. We were able to insert these memes, but we were also able to like show off our characters and like play them not just mechanically, but thematically as well. And like the way that we were able to describe things and, you know, go about, like, we're level 1. The real question is, can your group find the false gold coin? I'm terrible at puzzles starting out with, but Froggy gave me a jumping off point, and I was like, I got it. Like, the sound of an A-posing man-shaped brick being dragged across. Yeah, so that's, like, one of the memes. It's just like, instead of, like, oh, I'm gonna take, like, this, you know, like, super kung fu pose for mountain stance, like, Hot just stands there and just A-poses. Like, he just stands there and A-poses. And it's like, how does he move? And, like, we joke that, like he's, he moves by just, like a static animation. Just like, you know, moving across the floor, not moving. And it's just a sound of like a cinder block being dragged across the floor.
As a DM, I love this shit. More shenanigans, the better.
Oh, absolutely. The thing I loved about y'all's game, and really all of Zoran's campaign, is the fact it feels like friends are playing it. Yeah, and that's one of the things we really wanted to go for, was that we wanted to be proficient in what we were doing. Like
Froggy almost got it, but she had an ADHD moment and forgot what she'd said and damn near screwed up. And I was just like, sweetie, no.
No, she got it at the end. She got it at the end. He's oh my God. Hot is a living Zamboni. I love it. I love it. It's just, she got it by look. She did. Beetle's, yeah, no, Beetle's trying his best. But, like, so, okay. So like, here's the thing. And that I love about our party is that, you know, it is definitely, we have the feeling of like friends playing together. And that is really one of the things that we kind of sat down and we really wanted to do. I know, like me and Salty talked about it.
ADHD brain go boo.
Yeah, pretty much. It was just like, and Yana, thank you very much for resubscribing now for 9 months. Was it MCD Creed? Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Blackblood, thank you very much for 100 bits. And Gamer Haji, thank you very much for your frightful follow. And Creed, thank you very much for the 100 more bits. But we wanted to make it feel like it was a group of friends that were playing, that people could, you know, like it, like, look, if, you know, like stuff is still going on in the world where like physical meetups are not the most practical. You know, there still is an ongoing pandemic and people still winding up in the hospital and everything because of that. But, you know, and so like some people who may have been in groups, who may have, you know, like been in, you know, what's the word I was looking for? Well, yeah, no groups. People who may have had ongoing campaigns may not be able to do those at the moment because, you know, for health reasons or whatever and everything like that. And like, even like doing it online, it kind of loses a certain amount of magic. But one of the things we wanted to do was we wanted to give that.
Cackles are Wardo Kappa cackle.
I don't want my friend to sneeze and my immunodeficient self dies over a dice roll IRL. Yeah, like, you know, like me, for example, you know, I have lung issues. I have lung issues, and you know, so a respiratory disease is like, it can get bad.
Fuel for the train.
We don't need to do this, chat. We just talk about Pathfinder. We just talk about Pathfinder. We don't. Anyways, continuing on, Senor and Fenris, thank you both very much for the resubs. I super appreciate it for the 4 months and for the 6 months. But have you found your path? Not quite. We're working on it. Came down at a friend's house and it's D&D vibe. Yeah, that's what we wanted to go for. We wanted to go for you're hanging out with friends and you're playing a D&D game. But at the same time, we are also all, we're all entertainers. We're all performers, you know, we're VTubers. And like a lot of us, you know, we're really big improv artists. And that's one of the big things about, I think, like the VTuber community is a lot of us are excellent improv artists. And so one of the things we wanted to do was bring that skill set to bear while also being proficient in like what we are doing. So like, you know, like, when I say what I'm going to do, I say what I'm going to do. I give a slight description of it and, you know, like how it mechanically works. And then I launch into like a narrative description of it because I want people, when I'm taking my turn, I want people to not have to be familiar with Pathfinder. I want them to be able to, like, they just came in, they've never seen Pathfinder before, but they know what mechanics I'm doing and what I'm doing. So I'm just like, yeah, my sword has a 10-foot reach on it because it's a whip sword. So, you know, I'm going to, you know, and then like I launched it, I'm telling him like, you know, spins it around his head and, you know, like whips it around and, you know, it slashes across, you know, the kobold, whatever. And now I'm going to roll my D20 to attack it, blah, 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 blah. You know, this is the result of it. This is the AC that I need to meet. Like now I'm going to roll my damage, which is this much. Roll the damage, this is how much damage it does. you know, oh, now I'm going to take this action, you know, and, you know, I'm going to take an action which allows me to raise my shield and increase my AC, and then like move on. And, you know, being able to rattle off those rules really quick so people get a feeling for what is going on. And like, they may not fully grasp the system, but they know why I'm doing stuff. They know why stuff is going the way it is. And I feel like that is something that adds to the experience as well, from an entertainer perspective. Is so it makes it accessible to people. Is Pathfinder easier to get into than D&D or something? It's a bit different. I'd say it's a little simpler than 3rd edition 3.5, but D&D 5e is quite simple and not too different. Yeah, 5th edition is super simple. It has a very low like technical barrier of entry. 2nd edition Pathfinder is, I would say, simple to get into as well. No, it's simpler to get into than some of the older editions of tabletop RPG games. It's a bit more complicated than 5th edition, but one of the things I love about Pathfinder 2nd edition is that it is a game that really allows for character customization in fantasy in a way that in a way that vibes with me better than 5th edition. Like I've bounced off 5th edition. That's not to say 5th edition is bad. It's just 5th edition isn't what I'm looking for. And so Pathfinder 2nd edition, it has more technical crunch. Like you have feats, you have, you know, like all these different things that you can, you know, like you can spec into, you can use to customize your character. Like the archetypes in them, you can take any archetype as long as you qualify for it. Doesn't matter what class you are. And now you've got cool things like I'm playing a Ghost Magus. Like Ghost is my archetype. Instead of just be like, oh, you know, my archetype is, you know, like a type of, you know, like class, whatever. I'm like, no, I'm gonna be a ghost. I'm gonna be a dead guy. And that's fucking cool. I get offensive of grammar stuff in chat. Have emotional grammar nat damage. The fact that the whole can attack someone if they are leaving their range at first is not there, that is a blessing in disguise. Yeah, so there's, for those of you that don't know, there is a thing called attack of opportunity, which is common in other tabletop games. So essentially, the way attack of opportunity works is like if you are, what is it? It's like entering, moving through, or leaving a space that is within somebody's reach. Like they can commonly do an attack of opportunity. I wish I get my group into Pathfinder 2nd edition, but they only want to play 5e. I like 5e fine. I just look at, envy at all the options to smooth the gameplay of Pathfinder 2e. Well, one of the things that makes Pathfinder 2e super smooth to play on, you know, the way we are playing it in Rock Grind is that Zoran is using Foundry. And he's got like a bunch of like add-ons and everything in Foundry that make it like you just click a button and it does all the math for you. You don't have to like put in, you know, like command strings or nothing like that. Like it's set up to be super accessible, super easy. Like you get used to like how things go, and you can just boom, you just push stuff out. 3rd edition is a bowl of gravel then. Like I'm gonna be honest, like my favorite edition of D&D was 3.5. It takes a bit of time as a DM to set up, but it's great. Yeah, but once you got it set up, like it's just like your players, they press a button, ability goes off, whatever, boom. Super simple. Great to be here. High five. Well, hello, Lee. How you doing? And welcome back. 3.5 is the best. 3.5 is my first. Yeah. Like two of my favorite books from 3.5 was Liber Mortis, The Book of the Dead, and Savage Species. What's your favorite D&D Pathfinder race to play? Kaiton from Savage Species. Followed up closely by a morgue. Why? Because the snake tongue skelly boy. But I enjoyed playing. Like, I played a Kaiton in one campaign, and it was magnificent. Being able to like Spider-Man with chains, you dry ass lich playing weirdo. Oh, that's true. I forgot about the Walker in the Waste. That was another character that I played. I really enjoyed. I played a cleric that was a Walker in the Waste prestige class from the Sandstorm supplement, and oh, that was good shit. Yes. And you may be like, well, what's a Walker in the Waste? A Walker in the Waste is somebody that is essentially is a prestige class that eventually at the end of their prestige path, they become what is known as a dry lich. I'm like, okay, well, what's the difference between a lich and a dry lich? So a regular lich had a phylactery, right? You know, or, you know, like soul cage, whatever you want to call it. I prefer soul cage. And, you know, that is where they kept their soul. And, you know, they would resurrect from that. The dry lich has canoptic jaws. 8 canoptic jaws, in fact. And the cool thing about it is that you get nifty spells like Summon Pillar of Salt or Wall of Salt. And instead of getting like, you know, what is it? Like the Lich's Touch, or the Necrotic Touch that a Lich gets, you get Desiccating Touch. And so literally you touch somebody, you like suck the moisture out of them. And there's like, Wall of Salt. So Twitch chat, clever. More like, hey, I'm going to use this to start a spice empire. You basically become Imhotep. Yeah, you basically become Imhotep. And you can create things. You can create things like what is it like? I think it was like salt. It was like salt zombies. You can create mummies, and you wind up being able to create sand golems. And it's a really cool prestige class that I really enjoyed. And so, yeah, like actually, let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Walker in the Waste class. Ah, here we go. So like, all right. So, like, okay. So like, first level, you will get Desiccating Touch of 1d6, and you get improved heat endurance. And so basically you're better able to survive hot environments. And at second level, you will get something called the Wasting, which is basically it goes like this. It's like on reaching second level, you can transform a handful of dust or sand into a terrible disease. Once per day, you can blow sand into the face of a living opponent within 20 feet. Using this ability as a standard action that provokes attack opportunity, you can pick up dust from the ground as a move action or take it from a pouch as a free action. They're entitled to a reflex save. On a success, the dust has no effect and drifts harmlessly to the ground. An opponent who fails contracts the Wasting, a supernatural affliction that gradually mummifies its victims. And so you can essentially just be like, hey, fuck you. And you could turn somebody into a mummy. You could turn somebody into a mummy over time if they don't get it cured. And it's great. But then, like, not only did you get stuff like that, which was, don't forget about Desiccating. Literally a new damage type made for the class that was all about sucking out the moisture of the people. Yeah, you get like a Desiccating Touch. Then that becomes your minion, right? I don't think you're under control of it, but like you're going to be a Walker in the Waste. So you're going to have the ability to cast spells. And so more than likely you're going to be a cleric. I think you have to be a cleric because you have to have certain domains. And oh, Observer, thank you very much for the host. I super appreciate it. And for those of you who are tuning in from Observer's channel, welcome in to the live scream. But yeah, so you get a desiccating touch, but then you get this cool thing that is called local drought. You're literally a holy mummy. Yeah, you get a cool thing called local drought. And let me read this ability to you from the Walker in the Wastes. Beginning at 3rd level, you can produce desert conditions in a 20-foot radius emanation with you at the center. The temperature band of that area raises by 1 step or to hot, whichever produces the hotter result. And like in Sandstorm, they had this whole like weather conditions that were called like heat dangers and the effects of natural dehydration. And so you can suppress this effect for 1 round as a free action, but it renews automatically on your next turn unless you consciously suppress it again. So you could just be like, you could just be like, and like the temperature just raises around you. You can like, if you're already in hot, you can wind up giving people heat strokes. And when you get 9th level in that prestige class, you get greater drought. So beginning at 9th level, you can produce extreme desert conditions in a 100-foot radius emanation with you at the center. The temperature band in the area rises by 2 steps or to severe heat, whichever produces the hotter result. And the same, you can, you can suppress, you can suppress it for a round as a free action, but you're just like, and you just produce like a local fucking heat wave around you. You quite literally become like desert conditions. And at 10th level, you get you become a dry lich. So upon reaching level, you learn to apply the secrets of waste preservation to your own body, becoming a dry lich. You undergo the Seer Rite, overseen by another dry lich, which includes preserving your flesh, removing your organs, and storing them in canoptic jars, and imbuing your body with foul magic to make it undying. So yeah, basically you wound up putting your organs in canoptic jars, and you have to kill a dry lich, you have to destroy all of their canoptic jars. Sorry, my dog is absolutely losing her mind in the background. But yeah. So it's like a Voldemort Horcruxes. Yeah, but this preceded Voldemort, so like, But so like, oh my god, I can't believe Rowling ripped off a Walker in the Wastes to develop Voldemort. It's so sad. But yeah, no, this is a super fun prestige class, and you also get things like you can create a pillar of salt, which is, a spell, and like you create a pillar of salt, and it is a permanent fixture. It is there, and you just use it as like battlefield control. And I think if like people get knocked up against it, they take desiccation damage, stuff like that. And you like create oh no, wait, no, you don't get create what is it, sand zombie. You get create sand golem, and then you get create sand mummy. So you learn how to make like a powerful construct, and learn how to make a powerful undead. And it's wild. Don't you get Undying Will also, like, standard for the body? Hold on, my dog is absolutely losing her fucking mind at the moment. I think somebody's shown up. She's like, I have to protect the house. And it was like, what the fuck are you gonna do? You're like a rat. She has a small little deerhead chihuahua. She's an alarm dog. She likes to think she's a god dog, but she's an alarm dog. Like you're not gonna do anything. You're gonna let us know that something's happening. Multiple lives boy wielding the sun, basically. And so like you get like some really cool features from it. And what was it that you ability to cast at least 3 spells of the sand or thirst domain as divine spell. Yeah, there you go. That's what you. So you know, like I got what was it? We like my character worshipped a god of that was like time and sand. I know, right? But yeah, and so that's basically what it was. It was, you know, like a thing happened. Yeah, basically. Honey, I forgot the salt at the grocery store. Spell noises. Bam, this is too much. I want kosher. But yeah, no, that was a super fun character to play. Like he had like a very like pharaoh theme to him. And like I wish I still had like the art that I had that I did of him, because like it looked like the design was like really, really cool. It had like a death mask and like, you know, like the tall pharaoh hat and everything like that. It was awesome. And he had like like the claws on like one hand. And it was actually there was actually like his melee weapon that he would attack people with the claws, or he'd just be like, oh, desiccating touch. It's like, but I'm gonna turn you into a prune. But yeah, no, that was a really nifty character to play. But I also enjoyed, God, what were the other 3.5 classes I enjoyed? Like Savage Species was just cool in 3.5 D&D, because essentially so he's basically like a war mummy kind of. He definitely had mummy aesthetics to him. But Savage Species was a really cool supplement book, because in 3.5, so one of the things about 3.5 is you had all these different types of monsters and everything like that. And like you could play them sometimes, but like you would have to do what was called like a level adjustment. And like to keep it balanced, you would have to, you know, like, what is it? I think to play a drow, you had to be like at minimum like level 3, because the race itself was so powerful with its features. You know, a level 1 drow counted as like a level 3 character. Hey Cap, hello Kaza, how you doing? I have a skeleton NPC who is a wizard, and he's basically the Bugs Bunny of my games. He just does wacky Looney Tune stuff. I mean, I feel like every DM has like that one character. But you also had other like a troll, for example. You know, you get like a troll. Troll has like regeneration. In 3.5, like regeneration was like, oh, you do like you do only like God, what was it? The type of damage that was non-lethal. What was it? I can't remember. They didn't call it non-lethal. It was called it was what was it? Subdual. That's what it was. You did subdual damage. And so basically the way that a troll's regeneration worked, and regeneration for like a lot of things in 3.5 was that when you damage something, if you didn't damage it with a certain type of damage, which for trolls commonly was fire or acid, you did was essentially subdual damage. And so like you're doing damage to this thing and you're causing damage to it, but it's not taking real hit point damage. And like its regeneration is going to keep functioning. And so like, you know, like, I'm like, you could beat a troll into submission, but it's eventually it's not dead because you haven't done lethal damage to it, which would be fire or acid. And it's just going to regenerate hit points. Now, granted, regeneration would still kick in even if you did fire or acid. It just shuts the regeneration off for however long. And that was the thing. And so like, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna do like, you know, and so that made trolls incredibly powerful and very much a pain in the ass to deal with. Oh, Tipper-Top RPG Talk, wonderful. It finally clicked me how damn addictive Elden Ring is today. Yeah. We got fighting trolls when you don't have fire. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's an absolute pain in the ass. But so like, you know, trolls, and they had like super high strength scores, super icon scores, everything like that. They got, you know, their rend attack, which was basically if they hit with like 2 claw attacks, they can then do like a free attack, which is called a rend. So basically they're like, ha, ha, and then they go, and it's an extra attack that does a fuck ton of damage. But so like if you want to play a troll, like you were gonna have like a stupid level adjustment, just like ridiculous. And so one of the cool things about Savage Species was that Savage Species as a book in D&D 3.5 took all of these like monster races and they turned them into classes. Yeah, like Juggernaut ripping apart Deadpool, basically. And so they take these monster and they turn them into class. So you could play a level 1 troll. And you would, you know, go up in, you know, in class levels in your monster class. And that was cool. That's why I liked Savage Species so much. Like, oh, you're going to play a Chiton? Yeah. Well, Chitons are busted as shit, but it's a level 1 Chiton. It doesn't have all the things. I linked a thingy to you that might help to talk. Oh, ooh. Yeah. I hope I don't get in trouble for this. But let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Salty actually sent it to me. Nope, I did the wrong thing. Oh! There's so much. Oh my God, this takes me back. This really. Oh wait, is it here? It is here. Yeah? No. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, no, I just went past it. Or? Yes. No? Maybe. Oh, they're down here. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. No, I just hadn't gotten to it yet. I was looking at oh God, what are they called? Prestige classes. I wasn't looking at the actual monster classes. All right, so like here, like for example, we'll do this. All right, we'll do this. This is definitely not this is just a picture, chat. It's just a picture. Yeah. Yeah. So like here was the progression for the troll in 3.5, like as a class. Like if you just wanted to play a troll, it would normally be a pain in the ass. Until Savage Species came out. And then you had all the features of a troll in a nifty little class chart. And so you could just level up as a troll. And so you're like, oh yeah, you know, you start off level 1, like you've got a feat. You can have a 10-foot scent. And you know, you've got 2 claws, you've got a bite, and you've got natural armor +2. That's what you get as a troll. And you get 1d8 hit points. And then second level, you know, you get, you know, you have 2d8 hit points, but you get +2 dex and +2 con. And as you level up, you get things like your natural armor. Level 4, you get regeneration 1. And like, you know, your scent ability increases. And then, no, your level, and then like you're level 11. And like, you've got your regen, you've got your natural armor, you've got all of your con and strength and scent and everything like that. And that was the cool thing about Savage Species, is you could, is this in addition or in place of standard class? As far as I know, as far as I remember, like when you use the Savage Species class and like you leveled up as like a monster or something like that, once you are done leveling up as a monster, you could start taking regular class levels. So like, oh, I'm going to, you know, be a, you know, a full troll. And then like, oh, I hit level 12. I can, boom, I can start taking regular class levels. Every single base color of dragon was covered and was later on covered in depth in the Draconomicon books. Yep. You can pick levels in your class or race multi-class style. But yeah, so like, yeah, you could take your monster levels and mix them with a class. And it was wild. And I loved it because you could do cool stuff with it. So like a Mind Flayer, you could level up Mind Flayer, then go full into Wizard, whatever. I think so. Let me see. Is it here? They call it Illithid or they call it Mind Flayer? The Mummy. Yep. 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 Here we go. And so like, yeah, you could go and 15 levels in a Mind Flayer. But like you get a bunch of, you know, like psionic spells, you get, you know, everything like that. You get a bunch of like modifiers. You have all of your wild monster abilities and stuff like that. Like in fiction, only the high level monsters can become mages, warriors, etc. The rest were just mobs. Dude, hope all this works out for you. Well, thanks, Voltus. Super appreciate it. That's better than the idea I constructed in D&D Beyond. What book is this from? This is from D&D 3.5, specifically a book called Savage Species. And it was one of my favorite books in 3.5 because it took these monsters. Because like, look, all right, I'm gonna be completely honest. I can only play Jim the Human Fighter so much. All right. I can only play, you know, like Dirdic, you know, like the dwarven, you know, defender tank. I can only play that character so much. Sometimes you want to play something different. Sometimes you want to be a fucking monster. And like that has kind of become my thing. Is like I don't like playing regular, like if I'm gonna play a regular human, I want to play a I want to play just a dude that is like surrounded by like weird crazy adventurers. Like I want to play Dirk the Dirt Farmer, like off on an adventure, you know, with the great paladin Justarius, and it's like, you know, like, oh no, this is a great paladin of a god, a chosen warrior of a deity, and blah 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 blah. It's like, who are you? It's like, hi, I'm Dirk the Dirt Farmer. I got a pitchfork. How are you staying alive and all this? I'm resourceful.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
And Tech, please, thank you very much for gifting us up to Matthew. Level 1 Joe. Yeah, basically going Bilbo mode. Like, you know, you've got all these adventurers and, you know, everybody like that. And it's just like, who are you? Like, I'm literally nobody. Literally nobody. Like, what is it? There's a class that's coming out in Pathfinder. And, Salty, Salty, are you still here? Oh, I can't remember what it is. The just a guy class where it's just like, I found this cool thing and it might be magic. Heck, I'm looking for it now. Let's play Kobold Cavalier, Rhoda Wolf. Thaumaturge, yeah, there you go. Thaumaturge, the Florida Man class. And so like basically a Thaumaturge is just like, yeah, like basically he's got like a bag full of like, oh God, what was it? That one scene from the movie where like the guy is pulling out like the different religious symbols and he's like trying it. He's like, this doesn't work. No, this doesn't work. No, this doesn't work. No, and then he pulls out the right one. He's like, ah, and Yeah, the mummy. Yeah. Yeah, the mummy. Yeah, he's got like all the religious symbols. And like that's a thaumaturge. Like he's got like a bunch of like knickknacks and bullshit and whatever. And like he's trying his best to just like survive.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
And Mashin, thank you very much for the follow. And Divux, thank you very much for subscribing and becoming a member of the Cult of the Violet Sign. But yeah, and like those are the type of characters that I like to play. You know, if I'm gonna play just like a regular human, I like to play like the just a Joe. Because I feel like that's fun, because then you get to be like this just a dude who's going up against these like huge odds, and he is somehow making it out alive just by being resourceful. How are you staying alive? My pitchfork does 48 piercing damage. Speaking of liches and Eldritch Horror, I tweeted you something I mentioned once. Please watch it. I don't watch things on stream, but I'll check it out later. I can appreciate it. My last human fighter was an ordinary farm girl who got struck by lightning and got weird magic powers. They usually just brawled her way through adventures. Yeah. Yeah, like, I like the investigator class. What are you? I'm Sherlock Holmes, all right? I'm just like, you know, basically, you know, what is your character? Well, I have a grand mal seizure. My pupils absolutely fucking dilate. And, you know, I'm firing off all my neurons at once to tactically assess, you know, a situation. My superpower ability is have a fucking seizure at will. All the neurons activate. I'm using 100% of my brain power because that's like, I hate that in like movies. Like, what if we used 100% of our brain power? It's literally called a grand mal seizure. Like that's what it is. That's what happens. Like your entire brain is firing the fuck off and you malfunction. Like, oh my God, fucking Hollywood sometimes. Ah! And then we have Beetle the Investigator. Cheese. And like what if we used 100% of our brain? We are, just not actively. If we did, it's literally having a fucking seizure. That's what it is. Fucking I'm sorry. That's one of the things that gets me. It's one of the tropes in Hollywood I fucking hate. Make the joke of Beetle that to investigate stuff, they just chew on it. Like most kobold. Yeah, well, what if we use most of our brain? The 10% nonsense of movies. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like I like Investigator because like what do? They're just really good at figuring shit out. What if we use 100% of the train line? Fills every segment of track with train carriages. Yeah, exactly. But I like characters like, if I'm gonna play like just a dude, I want to play just a dude. Like, is he like super smart and has magic power? No, he's like really good at figuring shit out. Like, you know, maybe like he does have that moment where he's just like, you know, like his eyes just go wide and he has like a big brain moment. He's like, that guy did the thing. You know, he murdered Colonel Mustard in the library with a candlestick. And you figure shit out like that with the Investigator. Or the Thaumaturge, where it's Benji from The Mummy, where he's got 50 fucking, you know, holy symbols that he wears, and he's just like, all right, you know, just, you know, is this one what? No, is this one what? And like you're fumbling in front of the vampire until you pull out the one where the vampire's like, ah! And it's like, ha ha ha! Fuck you! I was prepared. Those are the type of characters I like to play, like fucking, you know, clever just dudes or absolute fucking pack rats. And like even like the character I'm playing now, Talim, in the Rock Grind campaign, he's gonna have that element to him because what if we used 100% of the hype train? How about we don't? How about no? So you're an archaeologist with a gun and a whip, and you want the subclass as a bard for extra charisma. What was your character's name again? Dr. Bones? I also like to play gunslinger. I cast gun. Yeah, that was the last character I played in a campaign that Zorn was running. Was I played a God, what is it? The Shadow People. Fetchling. I played a Fetchling Way of the Sniper gunslinger. And that's basically what he was. And so that was a that was like one of the things, you know, I really enjoyed. Was, you know, like, it was like, what are you? I was like, he's just a guy with a gun and he makes bullets and he's got bullets for different situations. He had snare crafting. So it's just like, what are you gonna do? Well, I'm gonna set up the sniper nest. I'm gonna have snares all around it and everything like that. And if they try to get through it, I'm gonna shoot them in the face. And that was like the great, and like other than that, he was just like prepared for most shit. Hello, Scooter. How's it going? Charisma, stealth, brute force. I want to make a Spartan style build, basically taunt, close combat, quarter scanning. Don't know how, but god damn it, I'm gonna try. I would suggest so Pathfinder doesn't particularly have a doesn't particularly have like a taunt feature in it that I'm aware of. Maybe. Doing well, just woke up. Radiate, hope you're doing good. I'm doing pretty good. It's called a strength rogue with a spear and shield. Yeah. Like one of the things I'm looking at as a magus, and like one of the things that, because we leveled up, is I picked up a level 2 spell that is called oh no, a level 1 spell that's called what is it? Oh god, what is it? It was like, you know, invoke Aya or something like that. I forget what it's called. Draw Aya. That's what it was. That's what it was. And so so essentially what it is like, you know, you cast a spell on somebody, but basically, you know, it's you make them pissed at you, and you make them do or have like disadvantage, or no, not disadvantage. You make them have minuses to attack other people, but not you. And so, and you do like a little bit of mental damage. So you're just like, hey, fucko! And they're just like, who called me that? And but like one of the things I want to do with like Talim is I want to give it like some ghost flavor. Like, you know, instead of just like, you know, like, oh, you know, like it does mental damage. Like literally, like it's a moment, like, you know, Talim casts this spell, and instead of just like, you know, like he says something and it's a quippy insult, like it's almost like a moment from The Grudge, where like ghost hands like flip around, like for a split second, it's like they, you know, like ghost hands are like coming up from behind them and like crawling over them, and they're just like, ah! And that's why they take the mental damage, and like it freaks them out, and that's why they're taking disadvantage to attack other folks. And that's one of the things I want to do with Talim, is that instead of like, oh, he cast magic, it's like, no, these are wonky ghost powers. This is him being a spooky fucking ghost. And just flavor them in that way. So like one of the spells I picked up was called Gritty Wheeze. And so for those who don't know, Talim is he is from the region of what is it? From the region of the world of Rockrind that is called what is it? Quanxia, which is basically a desert that's surrounded by a wall, you know, that they use to control trade and everything and protect from aggressive neighbors, right? So that's where he's from. And so he's, you know, has very, you know, like fantasy, you know, Arabian vibes to him. And, but one of the things is like, oh, you know, you have a spell called Gritty Wheeze, and basically he breathes out like a cone of like dust and grit and sand and everything like that. And like it gets into people's eyes and like all, and like does, you know, it basically you get blasted by a desert wind. And it can dazzle people. But basically what he's gonna do is like, instead of just like, you know, oh, I cast a spell, he's basically like, and then he basically does like the mummy thing where like he distends the jaw, and like fucking sand and just all sorts of like nope fly out. And and it's just spooky ghost power. Instead of like, oh, it's bad, it's spooky ghost power. And that's the entire way that I want to play that character. Gritty Wheeze, the spell that's cast when Peter Parker asks for a raise. So yeah, and that's kind of the way that I want to do I want to like flavor my character, and Pathfinder allows that. It allows you to flavor things how you want. It's not like, oh, you're definitely casting fireball. You just be like, oh, like you can be like, oh, I summon a like a flare down from the sun or whatever, and like make it appropriate, like level appropriate, but you just be like, I'm channeling the power of the sun or whatever, and it doesn't have to be like, oh, everybody casts the same spell. Pathfinder 2nd Edition asks you to reflavor your spells. It's actively that the book tells you to do so. Yeah, like, and that's the great thing I love about Pathfinder is that class abilities, spells, stuff like that, they want you to reflavor it. They want you to play into your class fantasy. And so I could be a spooky desert smuggler giga-capitalist ghost, and all of my spells can fit it. So like, I'm gonna have like hydraulic torrent, like, oh, hydraulic torrent, like what is it? Oh, well, it's it's you shoot somebody with water. The Talim is going to be ectoplasm. Like, it's just about like an ectoplasmic blast of just like, like ghost goop and screaming faces. Or, if he uses it with his, if he uses it as a spell strike, it's literally like, he like whips his asp coil, which is, like a whip sword. He, swings it around so hard that, it physically manifests and knocks somebody back and does additional damage. Like, he's literally like, cracking this whip sword so hard that it knocks somebody back and does like extra damage, which is nifty. It's cool. Spooky Desert Giga Capitalist Ghost has to be one of the most amazing sentences I've heard so far. That's Talim. He was a smuggler in life. He was an apprentice of a alchemist that disappeared. And so he basically is like, well, shit, now I don't have a place to live. All the more senior apprentices are basically fighting for the master's estate. He's like, fuck it. How am I going to live? I've got it. Crime. And so he became a smuggler to smuggle things past the wall and, get stuff for people. And like, he is also a crafter because he was an apprentice for a capitalist. Well, not capitalist. I mean, he is a capitalist, alchemist. And so basically he's just like, he crafts stuff, he sells stuff, he smuggles things. And then he got and he fucking McDied. He beefed it. But apparently the world was not done with him. He was and so now he's just like, well, now I'm a ghost. Like, what the fuck do I do? And he's wound up in these slums, and he's just like, all right, I guess I make the best of my own life. He's like, how do I do that? Yes, money. And so, yeah, he's now he's a giga ghost capitalist. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna build a business empire. I'm gonna live out the rest of my my own life in comfort and luxury and wealth. And now he's wound up with a group of just like adventurers, and he's just like, we're really good at finding things. And so like one of the things I want to like approach the rest of the party with later is just like, look, chat, no knocks. All right. No knocks is, I want to start an acquisitions agency. That's right. Do you got any benefits to not taking damage as a ghost? Not yet. I can take a feat later where I'll get like ghostly resistance. And I'll have resistance against anything that isn't what is it? It's force damage, positive damage, and or ghost touched weapons. and I'll get like 1 resistance versus it, or you know, 2 2 resistance against like weapons that are like non-magical. And then you combine that with the fact that I'm a Sparkling Taj Magus, which basically means, you know, if I have my shield raise, I can use shield block and just be like, okay, I have damage resistance equal to the hardness of my shield, but if any damage goes through that, I and my shield both take that damage that's left over. But in my case, like say if it's a regular ass weapon, I'm going to take 2 less damage from that. But I'm a crafter, so I also repair my shield. And so, was that Lordy playing just a second ago? Maybe. How's your day going? Time Out Pickle, I'm doing pretty good. Lips are sealed. Tell them about how you can kill objects to turn them into ghostly objects. Oh yeah, so like, and that's one of the things. It's like, you know, I'm not completely forbidden from interacting with the world. Basically, so one of the features of the ghost archetype is that so you can still interact with things. You can spend 10 minutes on focusing on something, and you basically turn it incorporeal. And so basically, for like in the dungeon, like for those of you who are watching the campaign, I was just like, oh yeah, no, Hawk can hold all of my gold. That's literally because Talim can't hold it. Like you're gonna be like, hey Talim, here's your spit of the gold, and it's gonna like pass through his hands. Like he can't physically interact with things except through like, you know, mage hand or prestidigitation or stuff like that. And yeah, HOT is the in-dungeon bank. So basically what happens is that, oh, okay, we're out and we're walking around these slums. We might get robbed. 10 minutes per gold coin, let's go. No, like I can do like masses of things. So like I can do several objects at once. And at the same time as I'm doing that, I can also make objects that I'm holding corporeal so other people can take hold of them. So basically what happens is like we get out of the dungeon. Okay, we need to secure our funds or whatever, blah, 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 blah. And you'd be like, okay. And we put them all in a pouch, and I go and I'm like, I'm going to sit here. I'm going to focus on this pouch for like 10 minutes. This is now a ghost pouch of ghost coins. Sabotage in the background at the moment. No, this is Bloodbound. AKA anyone who wants to rob them, Godspeed, you may get suplexed by an Adonis. And so like when we're walking around town and stuff like that, you know, basically I can have a ghost backpack with a ghost coin pouch filled with ghost coins. And so that gives us a little bit of security. And also like, I need to learn to win or win not to nap when Cab is live. I had a dream that Cab was taking over the toy industry. Huh, interesting. How does the world react to a ghost wandering around? Well, see, here's the thing. It's like in the world of Rock Grind, the gods have basically abandoned the world, right? Like they've more or less gone silent. And there's instances of individuals coming back and they're corrupted by what is the rot. And stuff like that. So like people are used to folks coming back. So like more than likely, like in the slums that we're in, there are ghosts that are haunting things. And so like it's one of those things where like it hasn't been touched on yet in the world. So you can essentially at this point, we're kind of like, we're building the lore. How will clerics or paladins work? They still work. They're still able to draw their powers, but like, it's like the gods aren't communicating. They're not talking to anybody. And like, I don't know the full lore of the setting. I definitely suggest, if you want to know more about the rock grind setting, go on Twitter, check out Narrative Declaration. Go check them out. They have PDFs available on their Patreon for free. And you know, it's a really nifty setting. It's a really nifty setting. But yeah, so essentially, Talim is the first ghost NPC. So maybe ghosts are more common. Maybe ghosts are just a thing that happens sometimes. And you know, there are people who are just disembodied spirits and they're wandering around. And you know, until at what point in time they either well, Jan, hello, how's it going? And welcome into LIVESCREAM. And Raiders, welcome as well. I hope you're all having a magnificently menacing Monday. And thank you very much, Jan, for sharing your community with me, for coming out and hanging with us. We're talking tabletop RPGs at the moment. We're actually talking about, so I'm in a Pathfinder campaign on Zoran the Bear's channel, and it is set in the world of Rock Grind, which is a dark fantasy universe. And we'll actually talk about that and, you know, like some things that's gone on, you know, the characters, tabletop RPGs in general. But yeah. Hello, hope you're having a great stream. I'm having a pretty darn good stream. I hope you had an excellent one as well. And that, you know, now you can, you know, take a little bit of breather, you know, have a bit of relax. I know everybody works super hard on their own streams and it can be super draining sometime. There you go. Thank you very much, Salty. There you go. Narrativedeclaration.com. Boom. You can go click on them. You can check out some of the lore behind the world of Rock Grind and, you know, the way that the cosmology in it works, some of the standards for it. But that's one of the cool things is that Rock Grind as a setting is ever evolving. Like there's a base story and like everything set for it. But the PCs that are participating in the campaigns online are the ones who are kind of helping to flesh stuff out and kind of like add more, you know, like culture and everything to it. I have a few of the Warcraft RPG books, but never got to play them. Same as the 40k Dark Heresy. Also, I learned in D&D is Fireball is always the answer. You think that. But sometimes it's not. Can we watch the games on Zoran's channel? You absolutely can. If you go over to twitch.tv/ZoranTheBear, one whole word, you can watch the VOD from this past Saturday. And that was the first answer. That was the first session of you know, the team of myself, Salty Chub, Party Demon S, and Froggy Lock.
Only Fireball.
Yeah, there you go. There's a link for it right there. If you wanna watch that later. Oh yeah, that's right. We had the crash, so it's a two-part VOD.
I didn't ask, how large is the room? I said, I cast Fireball.
But sometimes you have to use Lightning Bolt once in a while. I'm gonna be honest, personally, I enjoy Lightning Bolt more. Oh, speaking of Lightning Bolt and line attacks, so there is a there is a spell that I picked up for Talim, and it's a necromancy spell, and it's called Grim Tendrils, right? And so essentially what it is like you shoot out like tendrils of like negative energy, and it's like, I think it's like a 30-foot line, and it's a 30-foot line of like negative energy damage, but it also it causes persistent bleed damage. And so basically the way I'm going to flavor it is like when like Talim like does that, it's like a bunch of like ghostly specters with daggers that go like flying out. And yeah. And Zoran also made the mistake of giving us a scroll of magic missile. So all I need is an hour to sit down and study that. And Talim now has magic missile as well. We got magic missile, babies, going in the spell book. Oh. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Magic missiles only there are ghostly daggers. I mean, like, maybe that's his thing, is like, maybe he just like has like infinite ghostly daggers, and that's how he, you know, he does magic missile. Give me an hour to read this and it's over. Yeah, because like that's the cool thing about mages. And like I found this out, I didn't realize this until Salty told me. So like when you're like a wizard, right? Or like a sorcerer in Pathfinder, right? You got to go and you got to learn all the different levels of these spells that, you know, that you get, and you learn them separately. But the mages, you don't have to do that. If you want to heighten the spell, you just heighten the spell. Like once I learn magic missile, I'm not going to have to learn second level magic missile, third level magic missile, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth level magic missile. No, I know magic missile, and I'm going to lose my first level spell slots and stuff like that. But I am going to get high level spell slots. So like I'll later on have like second level spell slots, but I'll have like fifth and like sixth level spell slots, or seventh and eighth, or eighth and ninth. And I can just put magic missile in one of those slots and just be like, I cast the magic missile at this level. You're gonna take the big brain feat that is sacred geometry. I don't even know what that is. Hey, Cap, came in with a buff raid last week. Wanted to say that if you're a ghost having trouble touching stuff, find yourself some gauntlets with ghost touch property rune. I thought about that. I don't know if those would work. Because here's the thing, is as a ghost, when, excuse me, when I have a weapon or something like that, when I turn it incorporeal and basically make it part of my ghostly form, it gets ghost touch as a default. And sounds like it will make someone a great Eldion, or Eidolon when it re-dies. I mean, like, he's already been a stand for the monk in the party. So we've already had the moment of like, I was like, who are you? Like, I'm definitely this person's Eidolon and or stand and or yeah. Which is a clever disguise in and of its own right. You had your D&D where my D&D was, and I wanted to play, but also watch you. When my group needs a bod, no, I get it. Astral Self Monk is fun. You could do that. But yeah, I learned that about the mages, is that you don't. I thought you just lost the spells, because here's the thing. It was one of the things I'm planning to do. It's like if I get buff spells and stuff like that, I have crafting. Next level, which is going to be third level, I'm going to be picking up magical crafting. And so what does that do? Cab, what does magical crafting do? It lets me make shit like potions and wands. Also scrolls. So essentially it's like, Cab, what are you gonna do? Well, I'm going to make money my superpower. And I'm going to have a utility belt of shit. We need this buff. Here, let me pull out my wand, which is a once per day use, and go, boop. Here's your buff. Do you like health potions with or without pulp? Well, I'm playing a ghost, so I can't use potions. I'm actually going to have to make potions of oils of unlife. You are Batman. So you're Batman now. Basically, I'm going to become Giga Ghost Capitalist with a utility belt. Magic Ghost Batman. Yep. And so that's like I said before, you know, I like to play these characters that are incredibly resourceful. And like that's just kind of like what I do is that I like to play characters that have a lot of like, you know, like, what if sell poison potions labeled health potions and they sell the antidote too? No, but maybe. Tell me about the restyle one. Oh, okay, all right. No, so this is actually that when I'm just like, oh, no, I'm a you know, like, you know, Giga Ghost Capitalist. It's like, well, Cap, what are you gonna do? So, one of the things that you need in that kind of like, you know, like medieval fantasy, you need tailors, right? There are gonna be a lot of tailors, right? People need clothes. They need stuff like that. But people are gonna like, oh, you know, I want my clothes like updated or whatever. There is a spell called Restyle. Let me go ahead and pull this up. So, the casting time is 1 minute. The range is touch, and the target is one piece of clothing currently worn by you or an ally. The duration is unlimited. You permanently change the appearance of one piece of clothing currently worn by you or an ally to better fit your aesthetic sensibilities. You can change its color, texture, pattern, and other minor parts of its design, but the changes can't alter the clothing's overall shape or purpose. The changes can't increase the quality of the craftsmanship or artistry of the piece of clothing, but particularly gauche choices for the new color and pattern might decrease its aesthetic appeal. This spell transforms existing materials into the desired appearance and never alters the material or creates more material than what's originally part of the object. The object's statistics also remain unchanged. So, what if I made a bunch of wands of Restyle, right? And I opened up a tailoring business. I'm a craftsman. I can mend objects. I can have wands of mend objects as well. And then I'm going to have like a bunch of wands of Restyle. And you'll be like, but Cab, what about the other tailors? Or what if I form a tailors organization? What if I sell them the wands of mending and Restyle, and for a small fee, train them in the ways of the mages, and they join a I don't know, like a tailors union, you know, a tailors organization, you know, where for, you know, continued supply of, you know, wands of Restyle and stuff like that, they pay a small fee. Let's go ahead. No, and then, not only that, not only did we open the Tailors Guild, yeah, the Tailors Guild, you know, with the Giga Ghost Capitalist at the head, you didn't have a guild of a bunch of level 1 magi. It don't need to be tailor. It doesn't need to be tailors either. You could do tailors. You could do cobblers. You could do blacksmiths. You could do all of these. So you could potentially make a crafters guild. And but Cav, what about your Monopoly? You use that if you give others the ability to recreate your effects. That's why you make sure that they don't leave the guild. Hat makers, tailors? Yes, I would say so. Try to monopolize the fashion industry with purple robes. And like, look, if you know, if they don't want to abide by the guild rules, well, oh no, there was an unfortunate incident with Jim the tailor who wanted to leave the guild's shop burnt down with him inside of it. It's so sad. Cab, no. Cab, yes. Look, all right. The radiance of the gods has left the world of Rockgrind. All that's left is the radiance of gold. Hey, are we talking about burning down shops? Gold, yes. Hello, Vagrant. How you doing, Hootie? Well, the wands were cursed, so even if something terrible happened to them, the spirits would remain in servitude to the organization. That's a bit higher level magic. All right, Tindem was actually has an actual genuine flaw, except for being a heartless businessman. It's the fact that his worldview is getting worse the more undead he gets. Yeah, that's actually like that's one of Talim's flaws. Is like undeath has warped his mind, and so like he has an unhealthy focus on, which is kind of his, you know, on unfinished business or like objectives that he has, and like he has lost a portion of his humanity. And so like it's like Talim is not a bad person, it's just he's doesn't have a lot of humanity. So just like normal capitalists. Exactly. Off Cap, talk about character flaws and why they're the best thing ever. I mean, like, no, like character flaws are like the best thing ever, because like I know a lot of people go into games like Pathfinder or D&D, and like it's kind of just like, you know, oh, you know, it's a lot of people view it as a power trip, you know, like, or no, not a power trip, a power fantasy. I'm sorry, power trip was a bad description. You know, like a power fantasy. Because like there are often times in the world, you know, where we can feel helpless, and, you know, these are kind of things where we can be like, we can be in charge, stuff like that. But I like a flawed character. I like a character that is broken, and the objective, you know, like they come to terms with that and grow as an individual throughout a campaign. So like, yeah, Talim is horrendously fucking broken from fucking dying and becoming a disembodied spirit who is like basically now effectively immortal. And, you know, it's like, you know, like he has no physical sensations or anything like that to anchor him to the world around him. So he does it by anchoring himself, you know, with wealth and comfort and stuff like that. And so, you know, he's incredibly fucking flawed as a person. And I actually, like, let me pull it up real quick. I've got it saved. All right, here we go. Open this up. Oh, God damn it, Microsoft Word. You know, not the one I wanted to open up, but, you know. But, you know, yeah. So, you know, like, and that's one of his things is that, yeah, no, his worldview has been warped by undeath. And it's going to be up to the way the party interacts with him to see how he develops. I'm not like, oh, he's going to do this. It is something that we're going to explore with him as a character. And, you know, then there's also the fact that he is dead. And people are going to interact with him differently because he's fucking dead. And, you know, that plays into his worldview. So if people treat him like a monster, he's going to become a monster. But if people treat him like a human, he's going to become a human or become, you know, like more anchored in his humanity and stuff like that. And it's basically, it's going to be, he's going to adapt to the world around him. And then, like, his other flaw is that, you know, he is like one of the, people who watch the campaign are going to find this out. He is supremely confident in making deals and making business deals, because he's a businessman himself, and he is a ruthless businessman. And you know, he is also somebody who is very big on like foresight, and he's not opposed to skullduggery. So it's just like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna make this deal, and like I'm gonna come out on top. It's like, but this is a highly disadvantageous deal. It's like, oh no, I'm gonna come out on top. Because he has time on his side. I've got time on my side. So like worst case scenario, like, oh, he has to make a shit deal. He just waits it out. My DM gave my character access to wish spell at level 8 because he knew my character is so narcissistic he would never use it on something that could break the game progression. You don't have to plan everything out about your character. Set progression session 0. Your characters live and grow. Yeah, and like I like to plan out my character like mechanical progression. So I've got Talim planned out to like level 10. But it's kind of like how I want to play him and how it's going to be fun to play him. But like as far as like how he interacts with people, how he, you know, interacts with the world and develops as a character, that's up in the air. Literally waiting for your opponent to die before you do is a flex move for sure. Yeah, and that's the thing. He's already fucking dead. He's already dead. He's just like... He's got... And like, here's the thing is if, you know, like, oh, this is an extremely long-lived person. He's like, well, I've got all this time to work on something and fucking get rid of him if they gave me a shit deal. Or, you know, all the time in the world to figure out a way to, you know, screw this person over if they screw him in a deal. Power Fantasy is totally fine as long as everyone in the group is on the same page, but flaws are not only great to give players a challenge to make a character interesting, but they also have potential to give catharsis by playing out a way to treat personal demons. Sort of. I relegate handling personal demons to therapy, like legitimate therapy. That's not something I'm comfortable putting on my fellow players. And I'm gonna be completely honest, it seems disingenuous to put that on a DM as well. But that's my personal take on it. I'm not gonna hold anybody else to that. But you know, that is my opinion. Also, flaws give you more roleplay opportunities. Yeah, and that's the big thing, roleplay opportunities. I enjoy level 1 Talim, Adventures for Gold. Talim level 5, literal mafia boss. We're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it. Because I've seen that happen before. And I've seen it play out very poorly. Because people will do that and then they don't tell anybody that they're doing that, and then shit goes south and suddenly they're absolutely just like fucking they've been set off. Because it is something that's too close to home. It doesn't have to be not safe for work stuff. It's just like, you know, things have gone off the rails than what they anticipate in it. Because the only person who's really in control is the DM. Oh, of course, D&D is not a way of therapy. Probably could have worded it better. The personal demon shouldn't be ones for the player. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. No, that makes more sense. Thanks, Tin, for clarifying. I appreciate it. A literal god of money. Level 10, the actual Reaper. Nah, I don't want Talim to be a Reaper, but I do want him to be like a spooky phantom. Like, you know, like it's, you know, one of the like if people instead of, you know, like a cell sword, they start calling him the cell soul, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Happy you enjoying Pathfinder? Yeah, no, I enjoy Pathfinder, but here's the thing is, you know, like it's cool to be able to play in a notable campaign like Rockgrind and, you know, an ever-evolving and progressing world like it. It's cool to be able to be on stream and do the performance side of things that comes with being a part of the campaign. But I think the best part is that I am getting to play with friends. And, you know, I do think that makes the experience of, you know, like doing the game as a broadcaster more enjoyable. Because like when it's all like people I know, people I have because I've known Min, Froggy, Salty. I've known all of them for a hot minute. I've worked with them closely. I've also like known Zoran for a hot minute as well. And I've gotten to know Zoran pretty well as well. And he's just cool. These are all people that I'm super comfortable around, people that I know, and I know like some of their eccentricities, if not a good portion of them. And so being in that environment, and like it as a entertainer who is like part of a show, the benefit of that is that you don't have to think of how to interact with people. It's kind of like we talked about Apex early in the game. It's kind of like, you know, when you play like Apex for a while and then you develop muscle memory. It's just something that happens. Like you have this understanding with the other person. And so when they do something, you can just react. And you don't have to think about how you react. You go. And now being an improv artist on top of that, you can just go and you can create moments that are going to be memorable, that are going to be fun and enjoyable. And you're going to really carry across that sensation of playing with friends. And through that, other people can go and hello, Mary, how you doing? How you been, man? I'm gonna get back to work, but it was a good time in stream. Before I go, I want to say, what? Why am I being balked at? What have I done? I don't.
Just drink the Kool-Aid.
Woof, woof.
Thank you very much, Mary. I super appreciate it. I hope you've been well, dude. I know you've been busy as shit as of late, and I hope work has not been stressful for you. That you've been having a good time with it, because you've been cranking stuff out, man. Like mad respect. They're both interesting and gave me a lot to think about. I'm glad, Proc. Can I show you something, Cap? Oh, absolutely, man. But yeah, and that's the, I think that is the joy of that's the joy of being able to play with friends, is like you create this experience of being able to ooh, oh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be really good. Hold on a second. Give Mary sent me something. I'm just like, ah. Let me use the tab. Oh yes, yes. Show my friends because I'm excited. I'm glad that you were excited, man. I'm glad that you were excited. There's nothing quite like being able to do something that is really really expresses you. That really expresses you, and something that you really connect with. And I'm glad you're having that chance. I'm glad that you're leaning into that. Because I feel like, you know, when that's one of the great things about VTubing. It really is you can change yourself in a way, and you can change things for you in a way that is unabashedly you. And it is really something that you connect with, and it lets you as an individual shine. And you know, that is, I don't know. I feel like when that happens, that's the best. That's the good shit right there. That's the good shit right there. When you can be unabashedly you, when you can feel comfortable doing what you love, and you know, it's just you know, you present yourself to the world and just are able to vibrate with enjoying what you're doing. Oh, that's the good shit. That's the excellent shit. And I love to see it. I love to see it out of everybody because, you know, everybody deserves to have a chance to show the world what they enjoy and what they love. But like, holy crap, Mary. Thanks for sharing that with me, man. That puts a smile on my face. When you can feel, I really love your impression. Oh yeah. Yeah. I will watch it after stream. I'll shoot you a DM. I'll shoot you a DM. Does that work for you, man? Thank you. No problem. No problem at all, man. Dude. Keep going out there and doing your best, man. And keep killing it. All right. But yeah, you know, and that kind of goes back to, you know, like what I was saying with like, I want to do a killing game with all the villain tubers. Let's go. I can send you something. I can send you something later. You may be interested in it. I think I've got most of my content planned out for the next month, but I should have all of next month open. So like, you know, whenever, like, if you want to plan something, man, I'm down to work on planning something. I think my biggest issue with tabletop is trying to get myself enough in the frame of mind for properly playing my character and then keeping my brain under control long enough to do it for what can be hours. Hell yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. No, I get you, Vagrant. I get you. I absolutely understand you. That can be hard sometimes, but that's one of the reasons, like, I know Salty runs into this. I run into this as well. I see you looking, Yana. I run into this as well. Like, and it's kind of going back to, you know, what I was saying before was, you know, when you do something that's unabashedly you, when you do something that is, that you really vibe with, that you just, it is full of your energy and like it gives you life. It is something that it's kind of like streaming in that regard. Like you find something that you can just do ad nauseum because it's something that just carries you as a creative individual. And that's what I like to do with like my, like Talim. Talim is like a concept I kind of like tinkered around and I worked on. I was like, oh, you know, this is a cool mechanical concept. And then I worked on what I wanted to do with him as a character. And I found something I was like, this is it. And like, yeah, I've played a lot of characters like that, but you know, it's kind of figuring that out because like when you figure out like the thing that really makes you go like, yes, I'm ready to do this. I am ready to go out and, you know, I'm actively looking forward to this. That is the type of characters where you just, how do I put it? You never get bored of them. You're invested in them because they have a piece of yourself in them. And yeah, you can, you know, depending on the campaign, it can get kind of risky. You know, when you have a piece of yourself in a character and something bad happens to it, it hits harder. But I think that's also one of the great things about role playing, is that, you know, it no, Volta is right. It clicks. It clicks. And when it does, I want to try role play so badly, Mary. I think as a writer that you would be pretty good at it, because your ability to like come up with stories and, you know, like kind of sense stories
when making Skyrim characters. Sometimes you just vibe so well with a character you make, then you just take them so damn far.
Oh yeah, yeah, and you can invest in it. And like I feel I think you'd excel at it, Mary. Like I think you would, man. And I'm sure that you will get your chance. If you ever need a one-off villain in your campaign who will die really fast, let me know. I will be very punchable. I will let Zoran know that you have volunteered graciously to become, you know, to become a villain extraordinaire. That's actually, oh, that's pretty cool though. If I want to be more me, I need more soundproofing for my room. I mean, like, yeah, sometimes. In my experience, characters that tend to grow into something that becomes a bit more naturally after a few sessions. If you tried 2 evenings to get the mind of a character, it could be the wrong character for you, or you just need a time to get into it. Yeah, sometimes it can take time to get into it. One of the things I found, especially with, like V2 and everything like that, is that there are times where you have a cool concept, right? Like you have, like, I want to do this, I want to be this. And it sounds like an asshole thing. It sounds like a suck thing to say, but we are who we are, and we can change as people. But it takes time. It doesn't happen overnight. And when it's not something that's us, it's noticeable. It's noticeable. Like, for example, like people, the reason Cab comes off as supernatural, even though this is like my regular speaking voice, and, I am much more soft-spoken. I'm much less active than Cab. I am much more chill, is that because Cab is a fragment of my personality. Cab is my theatrical nature. Cab is my experience in the haunt industry. Cab is, the kind of like the more the charismatic side of my personality that is folded into this sort of caricature of myself, and has kind of taken on a life of its own. But at the same time, it is me. It is 100% me. It's just me played up. Because this is how I have fun. This is how I enjoy presenting myself. And, like, it is a fragment of my personality. But it's one that...
Oh no, my immersion. It's broken.
Fair. But it's a side of me that is... society is going to look at, and they're going to be like, he's kind of weird. So it's something that I keep in a little cabinet, and I keep to myself. And, I'm not Cab when I go to the grocery store. I'm just another dude, because I don't want to deal with, society being kind of an asshole, because I am a theatrical and, giggly person who likes a good cackle, and to be just a absolute fucking gremlin and see others thrive. I go and get my milk, and I carry on about my day. An exacerbated version of oneself, or what I like to call degen mode. I would say it's full on. I mean, like, yeah, okay. Well, let's be completely honest. When I go into other people's streams, yeah, am I more unfiltered? Absolutely. But also, like, kind of as the stream allows. I would love to see Cab road rage. Do you know what? No, like, I absolutely fucking road rage. But not like toxic road rage. I'm just like exasperation with other people. That is, like Mrs. Cab, she deals with that. Like, I'll be sitting at the wheel, and I'm like, this motherfucker don't know what a goddamn blinker is. It's like some lost artifact that's attached to the side of the steering wheel that they've never learned to use, like some magical fucking arcane device. And they're just like, if I touch this, I could die. And it's like, no, it's a fucking turn signal. Hit it. That's some of the shit you get to deal with. I hate that. Ugh. I got too used to driving in Germany where people use turn signals, and like now I'm back in the hellscape that is US traffic, and nobody knows what a fucking turn signal is, and it drives me up the wall. Nobody knows how to use a fucking roundabout either. I was just like, how are we gonna use this roundabout? I was like, you go in the circle, right? You yield to people, and then you go in the circle. And when you go to leave the circle, you turn on your turn signal to signal you are leaving the circle, and that somebody can go in front of you instead of having to yield. And like, then you suddenly just turn the fuck off. And also so the people behind you know that you're going to turn. But does anybody do that? No, they don't. Because they don't know how to do a fucking roundabout. And it makes me mad. I'm sorry. I'm very passionate about certain things. It's not that hard. It's literally.
You and my mom would get along very well.
People are bad at using the Tarantino's especially roundabout. But that's about the experience of driving incompetence you see here. Wait, here we go.
In Germany, we have a saying. Always remember, no matter how draining and bad your life looks like, how exhausting your job is, there is someone who installs blinkers into BMWs and Audis.
I came in at a great time. I'm sorry you had to see that, Momoko. But Blackblood, thank you very much for 100 bits. Well, 200 bits. And Kibalos, thank you very much for 100 bits. And Oak for the 1 bit. Those were wide words. I think Cap needs a level 5 hype train to comment. No, we don't need that. That is absolutely unnecessary. Thank you very much. Roundabouts are great for decreasing traffic, are cheap to maintain for the city. Just they are not enough of them, so people don't know how to use them. I have seen horror stories in motion of people using fucking roundabouts. Like, God forbid a fucking roundabout has 2 lanes in it. Because if it does, there's gonna be some motherfucker that thinks one of those lanes is for traffic moving in a different direction. And I don't know how they thought that or why they thought that, but they thought that. And it's everybody else, and now it's everybody else's, job to survive their stupidity as they're going the wrong way, fucking roundabout, and then trying to get off, and everybody else is like, what the fuck is going on? As they're trying to Did you have people who entered the roundabout the wrong way? I had that happen to me 2 times, and both times I thought, that's it. This is how I die. Maybe. Wait, what? Basically, yeah. You get in crate, like, for those of you who live over in the EU, live over in the UK, I assume yours are better structured. Correct me if I'm wrong. But when I was living in Germany, one of the things that Germany with the road construction, exits are always on the right. All right, you always exit on the right. In American interstates and highways, you can have an exit on the right. You can have an exit on the left. You can have an exit in the middle of a fucking interstate. Oh yeah, how do I exit this? Oh yeah, you just change to the middle lane and there's a bridge that fucking goes up. Who thought that was a good idea?
By assuming they just really have to pee and are desperately looking for a bathroom exit.
I want to know the civil engineer was like, this is going to be a good idea. Because I want to wrap both of my meaty paws.
The bridge does what?
I want to wrap both of my meaty paws around this person's throat. And I want to squeeze until they're unalive in Minecraft. There is no order. USA is chaos because freedom. So like, okay, so like you have like an interstate, like say you have like a 5-lane interstate, right? Or like highway, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's going, and in them, it's like, exit in middle lane or like whatever. And there is you get in that lane, and then from the road rises up a bridge that turns into an overpass. and goes over the rest of the road. While now the road splits into 2 lanes on the left and on the right. And like maybe one of those has an exit on it. And it also turns into an overpass. And it's fucking chaos. It's chaos. And the amount of times I've missed an exit because it's like, why the fuck is the exit over there? Is more than I'd prefer to count. And that's with Google Maps. Yeah, driving cross country in the USA is a trip and a half. It's a fucking aneurysm is what it is. That's exactly what driving across the USA is. It's an aneurysm waiting to happen. Like the aneurysm like meme where it's just like, you know, it zooms in and it just has like the like that's me almost every time I drive. I can feel the veins in my skull pulsing as my brain is overheating. They're having to account for and deal with all the bullshit that is going on and all the people that are just like, oh yeah, no, we have a speed limit of 70. Why has somebody blown past me at like 90 miles an hour and is weaving in and out of traffic? It's like, oh, you want to get in the right lane to pass? No, there's somebody, there's like a 95-year-old grandma who can barely see over the steering wheel. It's like, I hope I'm not late for church. And she's going fucking 15 miles below the speed limit in the far right lane. And then you're like, oh, I guess I'll go and I'll get in the middle. And there's 2 giant-ass fucking trucks that are belching clouds of diesel that are basically, you know, they're dick measuring as they're riding next to each other. You can't see past them to see if there's traffic in front of them because they're big as shit for absolutely no goddamn reason. You get in the right lane, and then there's another fucking grandma there. And you're just like, I can't go anywhere. I'm stuck behind these jackasses. And am I late? No, because I left early. But thank the gods I left early, or I would be fucking late. How about the Autobahn in Germany, Cab? I think you said you were stationed I was in Germany for like 5 years. I love the Autobahn. Like, you know, I was going down the Autobahn and like, you know, I had a little like 4-banger and, you know, I've got the pedal all the way down to the ground. I'm going as fast as that little BMW can take me. All right. And I see in the back behind me, I see lights flash. I'm just like, oh, somebody's trying to pass me. I get out of the right lane so they can pass. And fucking, somebody just blows by me like I'm standing still. Just, I'm just like, holy shit. That's a little BMW compact with like a hatchback. It's like that's what I drove when I was in Germany. Kibolos, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Crow Dagger, thank you very much for the gift sub to the community. Maldred, thank you very much for resubscribing now for 7 months. And Dangmaster, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. And Kibolos, thank you very much for 100 bits.
Things I love on a German Autobahn. You check left. Road is completely free. You set your blinker. You look left again. Just in case, road's still free. You drive to the left lane to overtake the truck in front of you, and a BMW, Audi or Mercedes materializes behind you.
That goes straight out of Warp 5, headlights flashing, and they expect you to immediately leave the lane so they can blast past. Well, I thought, wait, oh yeah, no, the left lane. That's not the right lane. I got confused. Yeah, no, the left lane. Like, I'm gonna pass this truck, and then like, fucking like, a BMW just, it does. It's just like, what the fuck you want there a second ago? But like, no, I'm like this little like 4-banger coupe, and I'm just like, you know, me, or maybe it was a 6-banger. I don't know, whatever. It was not a V8, all right. It was a economy engine that got good gas mileage. Yeah, and my little hatchback, and I'm just, I literally, I have the pedal of my little BMW to the floor. And I'm cruising along. I'm just like, oh yeah, no, we going fast. We getting places. And like, people appear behind you in the Autobahn. You pull, you know, you get over the lane, let them pass, and they blow by you like you're standing still. And it's just like, this is as fast as my car goes. And What the fuck? There's some dickwads on the Autobahn, but I appreciate that they tend to stay in the left lane. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And let's not forget people who can never keep a consistent speed or drive way too far or over the speed limit. Oh. So best road trip we had, we went south to a family member who used to live near the Cola HQ in Georgia. Oh, so you're going around the Metro Atlanta area. As we were driving a long stretch, no one around us. We see like a speck in the distance. I want to see a guy fly past us on our side of the road with a cop right behind him. No, that sounds like Metro Atlanta traffic. That sounds about right. At least they drive with respect on the Autobahn. Can you imagine the Autobahn? Look, all right. I've said it before. I'm over in Georgia, okay? One of like they've got in some places they've got a billboard where it's just like this many road fatalities on the. My state has a fucking kill counter. They say how many road fatalities there have been in the year. It is horrifying. You add the Autobahn to that? No. Holy shit. Well, Nordic, thank you very much for the 20 gift subs. I super appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. I really do. Who is this strange scarecrow I found? Well, I think you might have me confused for Patos. But hello, my name is Cab, or Cabal, and I'm a cult leader. Hello, welcome. Would you like to join a cult? Georgia, them rookie numbers. You got to pump the numbers. No, okay, so here, people are like, oh my God, what? So literally, what it is, it's I've seen this thing multiple times. I've driven past it, over a span of years. But it's one of the highway billboards that lets you know information. And it's just buckle up, and because people don't want to wear fucking seatbelts for some reason. But it's buckle up, and it's just we've had this many road fatalities in the year, blah 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 blah, and it's just that's morbid as shit.
One of my favorite things I had happened to me on an Autobahn was after I drove home from the Leipziger Book Fair. I entered a part of the Autobahn that was freshly opened. I saw not a single car for over and hopper. And I kinda got a sense of dread like fudge. I am on a closed road, and at some point I'll reach a dead end.
Where am I going? Oh no! God, makes my native Minnesota look safe by comparison, despite all these sucky drivers. But yeah. And thank you all very much for the level 5 hype train for a total of 27 gift subs and 900. God, you've all really been popping off today, haven't you? I don't deserve that level of appreciation support. Go support other cool VTubers. It's morbid, doesn't really change. People are causing problems. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't. But it's just it's like, well, how are we going to express the gravity of this situation? And it's just I don't know. Tell me how many people have died in fucking car crashes. Because it's the only thing that'll get through people's thick heads. That's how bad the traffic and driving etiquette can get. And it's fucking terrible. I absolutely road rage. I hands down road rage, but I road rage.
I've almost been run over several times by crazy drivers, some of them because they run red lights.
Yep. But I road rage because shit like that happens. Not because
we can support other tubers and still support you. Cobb, have you thought about that? I gave Zoran a sub and several bits on Saturday, and I still have some for you. Kinda funny.
No. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look into my eyes. All right? Look into them. Listen. Look at my mouth and the words that are coming out of it. All right? No. Anyways. Cap. Juzo, hello. How you doing? Anyways.
Yes.
I'm returning to Cap getting bullied by bits. So business as usual. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's my experience with American roads. Like, American roads are fucking, they're terrifying. Especially, like, inner city roads. Like, any area, like, around a city or, like, going through a city, awful. Awful. To all of our, you know, like, UK and EU bros, if you come here and decide to drive, Godspeed. Godspeed. That's all I could say. If I could swear the lockdowns made people did it up to driving skills and never gained any of it. No, they were always bad. They were always fucking bad. I will say this though, during the lockdowns, the roads being clear as fuck. Oh my god, it's some of the best traffic I've ever experienced in my life, and I fucking loved it. I want people to work from home as a standard, if only so I don't have to deal with fucking the 9 to 5 fucking traffic. It was creepy, but so calming. It was. It was. It was the best time ever to have a motorcycle. I bet.
Just drink the Kool-Aid.
I only tried to drive once in the US, immediately gave up on that. Rental return after like a day. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. It's terrifying. So I know folks who have done like professional like motorcycle racing and stuff like that. And these are people with like amazing reflexes. They are masters of their craft. They are used to dealing with, you know, a high speed, weaving out in and out of shit. And like, they're just like, I would never drive a motorcycle in Atlanta traffic. I was like, why not? Like, you know, you race them for like a living. They're like, I don't want to die. So like at that point, like that was the moment I realized traffic was fucking horrible. Atlanta's I-285 will turn you into a road warrior, Mad Max style. That's why I took an Uber to MomoCon. I was like, fuck it. This is gonna be expensive as shit. I'm gonna take an Uber to MomoCon. I loved going to work during the pandemic. I was tech support and
Kinda hard for me to want to get my driver's license when my mother, my father, my little brother and my coworker on the day shift have nothing but vitriol for literally everyone else on the roads where I live. This is gonna be a long grind.
Oh yeah, and no, it absolutely is. And like, but like, here's the thing: it's like, unfortunately, you know, like living in the U.S. is like you have to have a car. Like, unless you live like in a city, like unless you like live in the city of Atlanta or like live in the city of like, you know, like New York or place like that, where there is public transportation, and like you need a car. Like Mrs. Cab just went and got her learner's license, and she's gonna start going to driving school. Cause you know, hey, she found a cool place to work. She found a good place to work. They're giving her like $25 an hour. It's, you know, something that she is good at. She just did her first week last week. But she's sick at the moment, so she took the day off. But yeah, she's going to driving school. She's going to have her license and everything like that. And, you know, she's, now she can drive me around and I can feel fancy. I'm like, my dearest wife, let's just go to the grocery store. Instead of me always having to be the guy who drives, I get to be the pretty one sitting in the passenger seat. my luscious locks flowing in the wind, able to see the sights all around. She could do that whole gentleman. Yeah. You know, I can feel like a beautiful trophy husband. I have my wonderful wife taking care of me and keeping me around because I'm just so damn handsome. Takes me everywhere, wants to show me off. Yes. I'm queen of the world, baby. Well, Cam, there you go. Feel like a beautiful trophy husband. But you're not. You're just a trophy husband. Look, no, she tells me I'm pretty. Thank you very much. Tell Miss Cam that I'm jealous of her unemployment. You have arrived and he became a trophy husband. That's terrifying. I mean, I've always been a trophy husband. I mean, look at me. I'm a fucking catch. That's one of the things she always tells me. She's like, I have to be cautious about giving you compliments. She's like, you deserve them, but you might get a big head. We won't be able to get you out of the house. I'm like, it's okay. I'm not going to leave it anyways.
Catch these nuts.
Is that right? Blackblood, do you know why I play a ghost character?
I got myself a chauffeur cap for when I am being designated driver for my friends, cause I do not drink alcohol, and am the mom friend with the car that can comfortable seat 4 other people.
Nice. And it's because I like playing characters that are, you know, like incorporeal. So I can incorpore these nuts in your mouth.
I'm so mad right now.
Love you, Blackblood. Thanks for being a member of the community. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you for the bits. Hey, Sim, how you doing? Am I all right? You can say that Blackblood didn't stand a spirit of a chance. I have left it but a ghost of who he used to be.
I really love these nut jokes, and I am currently teaching them to a co-worker, and I broke him with the Imagine Dragon 1XD.
Oh, great video for sometimes only that breaks me out looking. Oh, I appreciate you, Civ. Oh, you're a fucking treasure.
Hello?
You know that?
911?
Oh.
I just witnessed a level 5 D's nuts burn in front of my eyes.
Oh, thank you very much for the bits, Ginger. Kibbles, thank you very much for the bits as well. Oh, Blackblood, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Wait, what?
Alright, that's it, Cobb. I hope you enjoy getting ghosted for the rest of the stream.
Ah! go. No! Ooh, Salty did a funny picture. God-forsaken planet smoking death in the open was. Nuclear walls don't cities fill your sights. Salty.
15532, that's the spirit.
Ooh, all right. You know what? Let's check this out. Yeah? No. What? Hold on. Can it? No? Weird. No. Scan. All right. You know what? I'm gonna do it with, you know, with this one then. That's weird. I don't know why that happened. Ah, all right. Yeah, no, it looks. There we go. There you go. There's the whole team together. Our entire Pathfinder campaign. Oh, I love this. This is amazing. Oh, this is Salty. You are. Oh, I love Salty's art so much. This is Zoran, just one big finger. Who's the DM? It's Zoran. Zoran the bear. Zoran is the DM. The next campaign is going to be July the 30th on Zoran's channel. And it is going to be starting at, hold on, let me look at my content calendar. 4 p.m. It's going to be starting at 4 p.m. So July the 30th, 4 p.m. Twitch.tv/Zoran the Bear. If you want to see this entire group of ne'er-do-wells together, throwing out all the memes that they can and also struggling not to fucking die, make sure you tune in that. You can go toss Zoran a follow, so you make sure you get notifications. You go follow him on Twitter as well. What campaign? Or is it a homebrew? It is it's a homebrew. It's set in a world called Rock Grind, which is a dark fantasy setting. And it is absolutely magnificent. Has anyone ever told you you are a wonderful purple light in the darkness? You make everything so wonderful and then make everyone happy? Well, I couldn't do it without you. And that's the truth, champ. You know, Froggy is sus. She's just doing her best. But no, that's the absolute truth, champ. Is that I can go out here, I can put on a show, right? I can be as wild and wacky and theatrical and, you know, cackly as I want. But we wouldn't have a community without all of you, all right? The things that we're able to do, the things we're able to accomplish, the heights that we're able to reach would not be possible without all of you. And I want you to know how much that means to me every time you all come out and you participate and you have fun with these streams and you have fun with me. I very much appreciate it from the bottom of my botanical heart. You all have changed my and so many creators' lives, so many other creators' lives for the better. And I am extremely grateful for that. And I will strive to continue to try and bring that light to this platform and go out and find other creators that we can go and share that joy with.
The memes were able to churn out. The hype trains were able to ride. The lawns were able to dance on. The coolant were able to drink. The wires were able to nibble on.
That is so lovely. Can we get 5 gifts up? No. Save it. Stop saying nice things or donate subs. Well, you're not going to have a chance to because we're going to go raid Min. we're gonna raid my good friend, my fellow broadcaster, absolutely just amazing individual and wonderful person, Party Demoness. If you don't know Party Demoness, if you don't know Minerva, she is somebody whose lives the community has changed. Min is a full-time
15532. Goddammit. How often do I have to tell you? Out of the flopping coolant and cables, I just replaced those.
Somebody just drink the
She is somebody whose life has been changed by content creation. She is stuck working at a soul-crushing, dead-end retail job, and because of the support of the community, because people are willing to go out and give her a chance and see how wonderful she is, she has been able to cast that job aside and now lives her best life, creating the content she loves, telling the stories that she loves, and spending times with the friends that she adores. And so we're going to go give her some love. We're going to go appreciate her. She is one of my best friends.
Yes, Min is amazing.
Yes, she is. She's one of my best friends in content creation. She's like a sister to me, and I hope that you will join me in appreciating the heck out of her because she 100% deserves it. I hope you all have an amazing rest of your Monday. I will see you Wednesday. We're going to be doing art. We're going to be doing art. I'll see you then. Have a good one, chat.